learn to listen. Span. Of course, I'm here to tell you about our sponsor today. And our sponsor is, of course, and will forever be long-standing. Hey, mind you, he don't give me no money, but this is my man's. I got to hold him down. It is Swopes Athletic Recruiting and Scouting. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, Swopes is out here trying to change lives. He's trying to help get these young athletes into college each and every week. Every day he dedicates a lot of time to this. This man has a serious passion for helping others further their education and further their lives in with a lot of great ways. They are on Facebook. Make sure you look up Swopes Athletic Recruiting and Scouting. Swopes is spelled Swopes. It is ran by Mr. Nathaniel Swopes Jr. He is the man in Houston, if y'all don't know. But yes, make sure you go check him out if you're trying to get your kid into school, or hell, if you're even a kid here that's thinking about going into school and you want to try and keep playing, keep your athletic career going, make sure you go check out Swopes Athletic Recruiting and Scouting. He is the man that is going to help you keep that dream going. So make sure you follow them on Facebook, and you can get right a hold of Mr. Swopes there. He will help you get into college and keep your dream going for continuing to play your sports. So again, people, Swopes Athletic Recruiting and Scouting. Check it out now. Help change some kid around you that you know's future, or hell, even your future.
Yeah, Enigma in the house. My man J-Span, Titan Studios. It's called From the Heart. Keeping it real is what all the song's about. Never selling your soul. Always staying true to yourself. Alright, yeah. Check it out. Money, cars. But we'll never get you far unless you're gonna spit it from the heart. Yeah, money, cars. But we'll never get you far unless you're gonna spit it from the start. Man, money, cars. But we'll never get you far unless you're gonna spit it from the heart. Yeah, money.
And welcome into your favorite weekly sports show's live stream for the biggest event of the year. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is Wrestlemania today. And of course, in the building, we have got the ITC crew. Mason will be joining us shortly here, but we might as well get to them intros. We've got a special guest in the building to join us today. So let's get this thing rolling. We've got the originator of this whole ITC thing. Some of y'all know him as Ace. Some of y'all know him as Pop Pop. If you get into his face, he will put you in your place. Ladies and gentlemen, he is that man, Terrell Campbell.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is going to be one heck of a night. So I hope you have everything rocking and rolling, ready to go, because it is WrestleMania 41, and it is time to be ready to watch the show of shows. Night one. Night two, we taking a break because we all need to save our voices for the rest of the week. But night one, yo, you got us, and we about to let y'all know how we feel about night one. And before we start, I just want to say one thing. Yeet all day, every day.
Yeah, D-Bo, this man normally got 5 words to say when I introduce him. Now he got a whole soliloquy for us today. But of course, we've got our man joining us, as he does a lot of times. He is normally watching us live. We appreciate him. He is one of our biggest supporters. He is our friend of the show, that man, D-Mother-in-Bo. D-Bo, how you feeling today, brother?
I'm all right, guys. Thanks for having me. It's a pleasure to be here, and looking forward to it.
Excellent. But of course, gentlemen, might as well get into things real quick here, and we might as well start with something I know you both were excited to watch today, and that was NXT Stand and Deliver. So I will go ahead and let you both answer the very simple question. What was the match of the card for you guys? What was the one that you said, this was that work? This is that pure, that A1 Perico, baby.
I'll defer to Debo on this one. Debo, like I say, go ahead. Let them know what you're saying.
I know this is going to sound random and weird, but the tag match, Hank and Tank against Frexium. That was entertaining for me, and I love Hank and Tank, man.
And those are my boys. And Frexium has been a hell of a tag team, but it was good to see Hank and Tank triumph and get those titles after that storyline they've been putting them through, struggling to find themselves, win that match. That was the highlight for me. Well, at least one of them anyway.
Well, I don't think it'll be any surprise to either of you, but that triple threat match for the NXT title was nice and spicy. I appreciated what those gentlemen brought to the table. We got to see some true work by all three of those gentlemen. I am looking forward to when our boy Trick Williams finally get up onto the main roster, because God, I just see magic with him, dog. I really do. And Obafemi, oh my God, like this showing how dominant that man is again. Like Obafemi is a beast, baby.
What does our man Booker say all the time?
No bread, no water, just meat.
but let's say if you had to go with what I thought was the match, I love the North American title ladder match because all six of those women really showed out. I'm a fan of a lot of women that were in that match, and congratulations to Saul Ruka, because I mean, for somebody who hasn't been around very long, she has impressed me almost every time I've seen her. Like her athleticism, and yet that's the fact that like she just has this weird it factor to her. You know, like I say, because going into that match, she wasn't my pick. She wasn't my pick. I'll be the first one to say she was not my pick. My original pick would have been Lola Vice, and it's simply because I think Lola's at a level now where she can carry a title, but it may not be exactly what people are looking for right now. Where they're not looking for it, because Lola, they may be seeing her like, hey, give her another few months, she's going to SmackDown or Raw. But Saul, definitely someone that you can build with, and kudos to her. And I mean, of course, you know, my girl Thea Hale, you know, had her moment in that match, and hey, that's a grown ass woman right there.
Amen to that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, yeah, I think all of that was very, very solid. My question for you, T, and I'm curious to see what your answer is on this. With everything that's transpired, obviously over the last year with Trick, right? How they've played out the story, we see they kind of want to keep Oba as the champion long term. When do they bring up Trick to the main roster?
That's an interesting question, because do you bring him in night after WrestleMania? Do you bring him in SmackDown? Because if you're gonna bring Trick in, you have to put him around Carmelo. As much as I don't think that they need to, I think that's what they're going to do, because then you already have an automatic person for Trick to really work with, and somebody that he kind of has that tension with, so that you can see, hey, Trick is that guy. Because, and I won't say that we haven't really seen much of Melo, because like we saw Melo and Andrade. Melo just won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. I seriously think that when it comes to Melo and when it comes to Trick, that you hold off on him going to the main roster until they do the draft. You draft him. You don't let him just be a surprise. You draft him, and then everybody's gonna be wondering, like, oh man, when are Melo and Trick gonna have that interaction? You know, are we gonna see them go back to being boys? You know, because if you really go back to what Javon said to Trick a couple weeks ago on NXT, you ain't Trick Williams, you Carmelo Hayes, because a lot of the stuff that Trick was saying, what Carmelo was saying. So just imagine these two guys getting back together after Melo looking at Trick saying, now you understand what I was talking about, and Trick going, I get it. And then they could ride together, and we saw the heights those two got to together. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see what they do in the long run when it comes to Trick Williams, because yes, everything about Trick is made for the main roster. I just want to see if they got something real good going on for them.
Debo, how do you feel? What do you think? Do you think that Trick should end up coming up right after Mania, or should they stick to the plan like Terrell's saying here?
I think it depends on what they're going to do with him. If you're gonna put him right in with Carmelo, you're gonna have to wait because I think whatever they're doing with Melo Don't Miz, you gotta let that play out. I don't think you want to put Trick into that right away. Whatever they're doing with that, they gotta let that do what they're doing. But if they're gonna keep him away from Trick, well then yeah, I don't see why you would have to wait. You bring him up right after Mania. But if they are gonna put him with Trick, then yeah, I'm with what T said. You wait till the draft because you got to see where they're going with this whole thing with Miz and Mello. Like, are they gonna put the tag tunnels on them? Like, what are they gonna do with them? Because if you're gonna put Trick with Mello, you gotta wait till Mello solo again. And right now, whatever he's riding with the Miz, you gotta let that play out before you put Trick in that situation.
I don't think I disagree with either of you. I could see it being played out either way. But Trick Williams is most definitely someone that you've heard me speak at volumes and lengths about how great he is going to be. That's someone that I am hopeful to see him come up. What I would prefer, to be fair and actually answer the question, right? I think the best thing to do would probably be bring him up night after WrestleMania as the surprise, right? But he needs to be a Raw guy. So him and Carmelo are away from each other for a little bit. So you can get him his work in. So then when you ultimately get to that him and Carmelo face off, it can mean something, right? Because now they both have established their names, especially with it seems they want to actually build Melo up to be something after giving him that Andre the Giant Battle Royal, right? It seems like they want him to have a better year than what he did last year. That being the case, I hope that they can build that up so then eventually we can see those two go maybe a 3-month run, 3 pay-per-views in a row and get to see some really, 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 really great matches. I think that would be excellent. That'd be something that I think would do both of them a very big service considering they already know how to work so excellent together. But that being said, got to start getting into WrestleMania here because we got a lot to talk about and a little bit of time before the show gets started, right? So,
what do you mean a little bit of time? We still got an hour and a half. What do you mean a little bit of time? An hour and a half until an hour and 22 minutes until we get to yeet all over the internet.
Technically,
okay?
they'd say the show starts at 5:30. You can give me your speech.
Actually, it says 6. So.
Well, what you want from me, brother? I went off and checked this multiple times through the week. It has been 5:30. If they change it to 6 today, I can't help you there. Okay?
Do you want me to tell you what I want, what I really, really want? Because I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
No, I've heard you sing the Spice Girls enough.
I don't even know what this man is saying, dog. Like, I just
right
don't
now,
understand.
if you look at the pre-show, it says an hour and 21.
I mean, cool. I'm just telling you what it said beforehand, bro. Like I'm just telling.
Okay.
What do you want from me? You think I would have had us on at this time if I'd have known it started at 6? Absolutely
yes.
not. Now, why would I do that?
Just to torture me?
Debo, is he the only one doing the show right now? I'm a little confused, Debo.
Like you wouldn't torture yourself a little bit just to torture me just a teeny bit too, huh?
Nah, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm good on that. I don't want to torture myself. I treat myself very well, dog. I'm not into that. Maybe that's a sicko like you, brother. Maybe that's a you problem, not a me problem.
I mean, that's why I get along with Tony Khan, because we do it for the sickos. Anyways. Yep, that's right. Give me a minute here. I gotta do something.
I don't even know what to say to him, bro. I don't even know what to say to him sometimes, Debo. All that being said, this year's WrestleMania, we've had a lot of build-up for certain matches, not as much as others, right? So, Debo, I just wanted to start asking you, what match do you feel like they maybe dropped the ball with here leading in this build up here? Because I know I've seen the complaints online. I don't necessarily put validity into these complaints that people have, right? Because they always complain about something. But what do you feel is something they could have done a better job building up for this year's WrestleMania?
I would say the tag team title match with the New Day and the War Raiders. If you were only going to give me one tag title match on WrestleMania and saving the other one for a Raw or SmackDown, I would rather have seen the TLC match on WrestleMania that they're doing on SmackDown than the New Day and the War Raiders. You had one match between them, and they set up the disqualification on Raw. I don't think they've done enough to really build that match. There's been a lot more build with the tag team division on SmackDown, in my opinion. And if given the choice, I would rather have seen the TLC match on WrestleMania than the New Day and the War Raiders. That's my opinion. I don't think that match has as much hype as either A, any other match on the card, or B, even the TLC match that they're doing on SmackDown next week.
Fair. Team, what's a match that you felt like they could have done a better build up with leading up to this card?
Better build up with, or don't want it on the card at all, and it should have been just relegated to a Raw?
Bruh, I asked you a very direct question. Why you got to make it something else? Just answer the question that's asked of you.
Because if I'm going build up, then I got to go with Debo. I got to go with the New Day versus War Raiders, because I'm sorry, that was a very short period of time and everything like that. Like, the New Day was away from the tag titles for the better part of their heel turn. Like, what, they turned heel in November. Here we are in April, and like they just started really like getting momentum towards it in late March. Like, that's something that could have been, like I say, we had the match on Raw, and then now they want to put it on WrestleMania once again. Yeah, the tag division with with the DIY and the Street Profits and Jerome's favorite tag team, the Motor City Machine Guns. With a
don't disrespect me like that. Don't disrespect me like that. Okay?
You mean your favorite tag team's favorite tag team, the Motor City Machine Guns?
No, do not disrespect me like that. I don't rock with them. That's y'all. Okay? Them ain't my boys. Nah, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But no, like that to me is a better match. That to me is the better. That to me was, like I say, because like for the last few months, everybody was thinking, oh, we're gonna get a fatal 5-way with the tag titles on SmackDown. Didn't we get the Profits winning? Okay, cool. I want the Profits to win because I think Dawkins, especially Dawkins lately, has just shown me so much more than I thought than I've seen before from. But then Tez too, and Tez is a Chicago guy, so we always gotta show love to Montez Ford. But nah, just New Day versus the War Raiders, not exactly what I would call a WrestleMania built-up match. Kind of like, a certain Grande Americano. But yeah, that's just my honest opinion.
I don't know why you hate no El Grande Americano, bro. I don't know why you're doing that, T.
You know doggone well that this match should be on Raw and not on WrestleMania. That's a fact. That is a fact. And you know what? To go further more to my point. Oh, that's a fact, and it's true. It's damn true.
Boo! No, I mean, you both presented very, very fair points there. The thing I will say is that I think there's a couple of matches that it kind of feels like they dropped the ball with. I'm not going to go with the same one as you guys because I agree with what you guys are saying. But for me personally, in this experience, I really felt like the Rhea, Bianca, and Io, it was not a great build up to this. they had an opportunity to make it much more fun and entertaining than it's been. And essentially what it's been the entire time has been Rhea and Bianca argue, Io gets in the middle, they both disrespect her, they end up fighting. It's been the same thing every week, rinse and repeat, right? And I just got, it got really boring to me. And I actually like all three of them a lot. I'm a big fan of all three of those women. So I just don't, I wasn't really with why they decided to do that. I wasn't really with, I don't know. It seemed really cheap to me. You know what I mean? Like it didn't really feel like it was a story that was thought out. It seemed like it was more of a, hey, this is how we can make this work, but it doesn't actually really work. We're just kind of forcing it on everybody. So I thought they could have done a better job there. I really would have liked to seen some more mic work between Bianca and Rhea, like some real mic work and not stuff that keeps devolving into, oh, well, then Naomi has to come and talk, right? And then when we know if Naomi shows up, Jade is showing up, and then everybody's just fighting now, right? Like it felt really, really cheap with the amount of talent that they had involved in that entire situation. It just felt very cheap to me. So I think they really dropped the ball on the build-up for that match, but you can't always get it right. Hopefully they'll do a little bit better come the build-ups for some of these SummerSlam matches, because we know after this, SummerSlam is what will be there, and a lot of the results tonight will start to dictate where stories go for SummerSlam. So hopefully we get to see a better build-up, because I'm willing to go out on a limb right now and say I think we'll probably end up getting Bianca and Rhea at SummerSlam without a shadow of a doubt. Just those two, not Io involved at all. It's just going to be those two. So I think Io will probably, spoiler alert, still be the champion, and those two will be fighting to see who is actually going to win the belt next, and then that rivalry will go on again once one of them has the belt. But that's my thoughts. There's something that has been very, very prevalent on the internet ever since the Royal Rumble. And for me, gentlemen, I call it bullshit, but what do you guys feel? There has been a lot of hate on Jey Uso through mostly internet comments, right? And you guys know how I feel on the internet comments. I don't take them serious because most of them ain't serious, right? Do you guys feel like the Jey Uso hate has been real? Or do you feel like it's bull?
In all honesty, I think it's bull. Mainly because when you're looking at someone like Jey Uso, like you're talking about a guy who's selling merch at the same clip as Cody Rhodes. You're talking about a guy who, you just look at all the entire crowd just doing the yeet, off beat most of the time, but they're doing the yeet, and they're just, like I say, you're talking about a guy who's very much over with the crowd. The only, like, people want to take little pot shots and be like, oh, well, WrestleMania is not selling like it did last year, blah, 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 because Jey Uso. I'm like, it's not Jey Uso. It's the ticket prices, but it's not Jey Uso. You can't blame Jey Uso for the ticket prices being more than they have been in a long time. But like how are you gonna hate on Jey Uso? Like, you're talking about a guy who literally 3 months ago, everybody wanted to see him win the World Heavyweight title. Now that he has a chance to do it on the biggest platform that there is, you want to hate on it? Why? Because now you're giving Gunther, okay, Gunther's 2 biggest losses in his career were at WrestleMania. Come on now. Let's say the man has won at WrestleMania, but you're talking about Jey Uso, like, say, bump that. Jey Uso, I say, I want to see a new World Heavyweight Champion, and I want that to be the main event known as Jey Uso tonight.
Well, Devo, how do you feel on it?
Well, first of all, tonight he's opening match Jey Uso, but we'll put that aside. No, I agree. And even Triple H said it, because they addressed this over the weekend on pre-shows and on other stuff leading up. Who are you going to listen to more? The people behind their keyboards watching on TV who aren't there in person, or the thousands of people they have every Monday night going crazy and eating along with Jay when he comes out?
Preach, Debo. Preach, brother Debo.
You know, it's the people that are there in person. That's Triple H said it best. You get your best survey every week by the people, your product live. You get their instant reaction. Your subgroups that you're trying to get their opinions of. What do people want to see? What do they not want to see? You're getting instant reaction from people that are there. And the instant reaction for Jey Uso is, yeah, this guy's a star. This guy's over. We want this guy to be our champion. That's the vibe I get.
I just want to put that up there for you there. I just want to put that up there for you. Also,
why do you think I lost my train of thought? Because I saw that comment. I'm like, oh my God, yeah, Mace.
Whoever you are, Rebecca Barrett, we appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate you. But look, to the point though, I'll answer the question straight on. Like I said, I think it's BS. I don't see how people can come to this conclusion when for the past 2 years, Jey Uso has had the crowd yeeting. Since his split with the Bloodline, right? For 2 years, Jey Uso has had the crowd going crazy. I could get it if maybe, it started to fall off this year, right? Where maybe you didn't see as much as the crowd yeeting with him anymore. But you see the whole damn crowd going crazy with this dude every week. So I think the haters on Uso were these were the same guys, T, that forever in their mind had convinced themselves that the Usos could never be world heavyweight champions, and they were not going to lose that battle, right? They were not going to come off of that no matter what in their face, showing them that was not the truth. They were just like, I'm going to ride it out till I see it.
Going back to something you said, Jerome, Jey Uso had the crowd yeeting at SummerSlam when him and Roman had tribal combat. Like I say, like we have seen the evolution of this man from a tag team wrestler to a single star. He has definitely been somebody that we look at and say, that's who we want. And like you said, live crowds. How many times have we seen Jey Uso go to tell him to play his music one more time so the crowd can continue to yeet? You don't do that with people that aren't stars. That's only with people that have that star quality. Like I say, granted, yes, you're not going to see Cody being like, oh, play it again so they can do the whoa. But no, you can yeet at any point in time. Granted, off beat sometimes. But yes, you can yeet any point in time during that song. How are people denying Jey Uso? He has earned his spot. That man has been in WWE for a long time. That man, we have seen that man go from tag, like I say, tag wrestler, part of one of the greatest tag teams of all time, to now being one of the most over superstars. Like I say, you could almost say in the history of the company. I mean, come on, the man's catchphrase is so over that literally people are yeeting instead of whatting during promos.
Look, I just said it to my wife the other night. That man can say anything and then just say yeet behind it, and the whole crowd about to be like, yeet. He'd be like, I'm about to go tie my shoelace. Yeet. And it's going to work every time. So for those that are sitting out there hating on Jey Uso, I just want to say, you ain't got to be a hater your whole life, baby. You could choose to be better than that. You could choose to. That being said, though, we are here because we do have a little bit of fun to play. And thank you, WWE, for not making me actually have to do more work than I wanted to, because, gentlemen, I know both of you are kind of walking encyclopedias. So here we go with this year's game of WWE WrestleMania trivia. All right. So, gentlemen, you see the question on the screen. I will read it for our people that are just listening, right? And don't necessarily have the screen up. Question 1. Which Mr. Money in the Bank became the first to successfully cash in his contract at WrestleMania? Is it A, Seth Rollins, B, Shawn, C, Test, or D, Triple H?
I mean, the answer's totally Test. I mean, greatest Money in the Bank winner ever, right? No.
Come on now. Remember the heist of the century? Come on now.
Look, I
it's-
need answers. I need an
It's
answer,
Seth
here,
Rollins.
gentlemen.
Seth freaking Rollins, obviously.
Final answer?
Yep.
It is Seth Rollins. Question 2. Which NXT alum was the lone superstar standing after he won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal at WrestleMania 32? Is it A, Cesaro, B, Baron Corbin, C, Big Show, or D, Terrell's favorite guy, Mojo Rawley?
That's interesting because I got to think of the year.
Come on. I need answers. I'm going to put y'all on the clock.
You know
Count
what?
it down. 10, 9, 8,
Mojo
7.
Riley.
I'll go with Corbin.
It was Baron
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Corbin.
I'll give you that one. Because Cesaro won in 2014 after, like say, after WrestleMania 30. So I'm like, oh,
Debo is up 1, ladies and gentlemen. Debo is up 1. Question 3. Who has competed in more WrestleMania matches than any female superstar? Is it A, Trish Stratus, B, Chyna, C, Mickie James, or D, Charlotte Flair?
I mean, is there really a question on this one?
I mean,
I'll
you got to
go
give us an
Charlotte.
answer.
I'm going
Yeah.
Charlotte.
Yeah, I think it's Charlotte at this point. I think up until a year or two ago it might have been Trish, but it's Charlotte. Definitely got to be Charlotte now.
All right, here we go. Trish Stratus.
Ooh,
Nobody gets
wow. Oh, okay.
Debo is still up 2-1. Question 4. Which NFL? I swear to God, if either of you guys get this wrong, I'm gonna say you're not a real fan. Which NFL Hall of Famer once fought Bam Bam Bigelow in the WrestleMania main event? Is it A,
Well, obviously-
William the Refrigerator Perry, B, Lawrence Taylor, C, Ron Simmons? That's funny. D, Rob Gronkowski.
Well, obviously, this is a trick question because it was Tom Brady. Nah, I'm kidding. Nah, come on. It was LT, baby, all day.
Debo, answer?
Yeah, LT.
Correct. Both get a point. Debo still up 1-3-2. How many F5s did Brock Lesnar need to break the Undertaker streak at WrestleMania XXX? Was it 3, 4, 5, or 6? T, you can answer first.
I want to say it was 3.
Debo, answer?
I also want to say it was 3.
Okay. I'm going to go 5, but I think I'm wrong. Just for S and giggles, right? It was 3. Both of you get a point. Debo is still up 1. Which rock and roll legends performed Triple H's entrance music at WrestleMania on 2 separate occasions? Is it A, Run DMC, B, Limp Bizkit, C, Kid Rock, or D, Motorhead?
Well, obviously, it was Motorhead.
Absolutely 100% Motorhead.
Yeah, that was very easy. Yes, it was Motorhead.
That was a gimme on that one. That was a gimme.
All
one.
right. Who is the only McMahon family member to win a match at WrestleMania? Is it A, Mr. McMahon, B, Stephanie McMahon, or C, Shane O'Mac? Debo, you go first. Who you got here?
I think it's Shane.
It's Shane
D?
O'Mac. It's Shadow Mac because he beat his daddy.
That's right. He beat his daddy.
WrestleMania 17.
I like it. I like it. All right. Razor Ramon and Shawn Michaels raised the stakes for their title match at WrestleMania by compete. Come on, it's too. I ain't even. Nah, we ain't even.
Yeah, don't even bother with this one. This was.
Hey, we all know the answer to this question.
Yeah, it's a ladder match. Like it's the most famous ladder match out there.
All right. Charlotte Flair became the first women's champion at WrestleMania 32 by forcing which female superstar to tap out? Is it A, Sasha Banks, B, Ivory, C, Becky Lynch, or D, Bayley?
I'm gonna go Becky.
Debo, who you got?
Yeah, I think that was Becky.
Correct. It was Becky. Debo is still up 1T. You better be hoping for his downfall. He's about to take you down, baby.
You know I don't pray for my friend's downfall.
Yeah, true. Which larger-than-life superstar was John Cena's first WrestleMania opponent? Was it A, The Undertaker, B, The Big Show, C, Kane, or D, Batista? Debo, who you got?
I'm fairly certain it was the Big Show.
It was Big Show. United States title, WrestleMania 20.
Correct. Yeah, whatever. Get out of my face. True or false? The Rock's victory over Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania XIX marked the only time the Texas Rattlesnake ever lost one-on-one to the Great One via pinfall. True or false?
Like, see, and I don't like the wording of this question.
10 seconds. 10.
I don't like the
9,
wording.
8.
I don't either.
7, 6, 5, 4.
I'm gonna say
3.
false.
I'm gonna say true.
Let's see. True. Oh, it's a tie game. Oh, Devo, how you let him do you like that? I knew that one was true. I don't know why y'all had an issue with the wording. It was very clear.
No, because it wasn't like, because like I say, you got to think of all their matches, and if we're looking at WrestleMania only, yeah, that would have been it. But like, yeah, outside that,
Yeah. Which TV personality has appeared at WrestleMania as a guest interviewer and in-ring competitor? Is it A, Kim Kardashian, B, Nicole Snooki Polizzi, C, Nene Leakes, or D, Maria Menounos?
That is Maria Menounos.
all day, every day. Yeah, that's
Correct. How long did it take Sheamus to seize the World Heavyweight title from Daniel Bryan at WrestleMania?
28.
14 seconds, 16 seconds, 18, or 20 seconds?
Oh my god.
I think it was 18 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it was 18 too.
I believe incorrect. I believe it was 16. Let's see. 18 it is. You both get a point. I'm gonna need one of y'all to get something wrong here. Bart Gunn's bid to upset Butterbean at WrestleMania XV ended in less than a minute during the final battle of what infamous WWE tournament? King of the Ring, Brawl for All, Wrestling Classic, or Gold Rush?
Oh god, it was Brawl for All.
It technically wasn't the last match of the Brawl for All because
Right,
Bart Gunn won the Brawl for All.
Already won it, but it was.
It was his reward for winning. Was you get to fight Butterbean.
Terrible reward. All right. What WWE Hall of Famer competed in 4 WWE title matches across back-to-back WrestleMania events? Was it A, Kurt Angle, B, Stone Cold Steve Austin, C, Kevin Nash, or D, Yokozuna?
Well, we know it wasn't Mr. I tear my quad every time I take a step, Kevin Nash. I think it's got to be Stone Cold.
Yeah, it's got to be Steve.
Yokozuna, you're both wrong. Get it together, fellas. Get it together.
How? Because he.
Yeah, because
I think it was that period he fought Brett like twice in a row, and then somebody else before after that.
Oh, unless we're counting him fighting Brett, Hogan, Brett, and Luger.
Yeah.
So okay. There we go. I'm thinking 4 different years.
Which decorated tag team made their long-awaited WWE return at WrestleMania 33 to compete in the Raw Tag Team Championship Fatal 4-Way match? Was it Edge and Christian, the Dudley Boys, the Hardy Boys, or the APA?
Team Extreme.
That's it. Yeah, you can delete the rest of them. It's the Hardys.
Correct. Still got a tie game here, gentlemen. Which day of the week did WrestleMania 2 take place? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday?
Oh, this was one of them really weird ones. I'm gonna say Monday because I don't think it fell on the weekend. I think it fell during the week. I want to say it was on Monday.
Debo?
Yeah, I remember it being on a weird day too. I want to say it was Monday also.
It was on a Monday. Who retired after losing the Intercontinental title to Rey Mysterio in less than 30 seconds at the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania? Was it Eddie Guerrero, JBL, Chris Jericho, or Kurt Angle?
JBL.
Obviously, JBL.
JBL. Still a tie game. Which former MMA champion served as the special guest referee for Bret Hart's controversial clash against Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania 13? Was it Brock Lesnar, Ken Shamrock, Ronda Rousey, or Dan the Beast Severn?
Oh, it was the world's most dangerous man.
Yep, Ken Shamrock.
Which Evolution alum tapped out to Daniel Bryan's WWE Championship cleansing yes lock at WrestleMania XXX? Was it A, Triple H, B, Ric Flair, C, Randy Orton, or D, Batista?
Batista.
Yeah.
That is correct. All right. So you guys got through that. So I have one other question for you. And the winner, hopefully it only takes one question because I think I only got like 2 or 3 here. but what was the temperature for the coldest WrestleMania ever held outdoors?
Like 52 degrees or something like that.
Debo, what's your guess?
I'm going to say 50.
Really, you gonna price is right, my ass?
That's right.
Yeah, he really just prices right at you. I cannot believe the scumbag nature of this right now because it was 51 degrees. So you just scumbagged your way into getting a tie and getting the push here. This is crap. Okay, this is crap.
If we were going to go Price Right rules, I win because I was under.
I hate that y'all just prices right at each other. I really hate that. I'm not.
How did I price it right here? I guess first.
Okay. All right. So this is my other question. What was the only other WrestleMania that we saw Baker come out as the American Badass? Besides last year, because we saw last year, obviously, but there was only one other time that he came out as American Badass. What WrestleMania was that?
Like, are we talking about like competing, or are we talking about actual like
just coming? When was the last time he came out as American Badass at WrestleMania? I got you both stumped. All right, 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
37,
2,
36.
The winner is Debo. Debo. Let's go, Debo. Let's go, Debo. Debo took him down. Let's go, Mr. I know all the wrestling trivia himself. Just lost. Let's go, Debo.
Taking down on your own podcast, T. Come on, man.
Look at that. Makes you count at the right minute. Debo just took him down in the trivia. Let's go. We can't hear you. I don't know if your mic hit in, but all I know is we celebrating because Terrell's supposed to be the trivia master, and he just got taken down. How does it feel?
In overtime. Let's realize that.
Hey,
Not only you let your special guest take you down, you let your white boy special guest take you down.
Boy, tell him, Debo, cook. Hey, what Vin Diesel say, Terrell? It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile, baby.
Hey, Mace, how are you doing?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. I say
we'll hear you, but that was fun. It's always good to play a little bit of trivia there. But getting back into the card, we might as well start making these predictions, right? Because obviously, as our fans know, we only do one night of the stream here. We do encourage you, night 2, to please go make sure you check out Professionally Profane's podcast. They will be doing a second night of WrestleMania there. So please make sure you go check out our boys, Dave and his partner. They handle things. They have a real good time. It should be excellent there. So just make sure you go check them out, give them a like and a subscribe while you are over there. But that being said, time to get into this card. We'll start obviously with night 1, right? And we'll kind of work our way up the card here. I think we should, obviously do the first 2 matches that are non-championship matches. Let's get those out of the way here. So we'll start here with Jade Cargill versus Naomi. That? Yes, we got you. There he is. Oh, so now we can do the introduction. He is ITC's resident hot take spitter. He is the man who rips like Dylan spits. He is the modern day Ali on the microphone. When he steps into your home, all your ladies is gone. Ladies and gentlemen, he is that man.
It's your boy Mace here, ready to go. And in case you didn't know, Lakers.
I should have known. Something like that was coming. But yes, starting here with Jade Cargill and Naomi. Obviously, we talked about that build-up of that match is a little bit weird and everything. They kind of threw all 5 of those ladies in there and we're making one storyline out of it, which was weird on itself. That being said, get to these predictions. Might as well start with our guest here and our winner of the ITC trivia for this year, Debo. Debo, who you got here?
I'm going with Jade. Usually the person that gets attacked and taken out, usually when they come back, they win that match and get their revenge. So if WWE goes by their normal booking, then Jade's probably going to win. Also, I have to say, this whole proceed with caution thing with Naomi, not a fan. Especially if she came out wearing like a whole thing of caution tape. No, I'm sorry. I was telling T when this first started, if they were going to turn her heel and have her be a heel, let her be the heel she was when she was with Team Bad. Let her be that Naomi. This whole creepy proceed with caution thing they got her doing now, no, it's not working for her. But regardless of that, my prediction is still Jade.
I like it, Debo. I actually think you made very, very salient points there, sir. Those are actually very, very excellent points on this. All right, T, who you got here, homie?
I can't go against the grain. It's got to be Jade. Like I say, just because of the fact that Jade's first solo match at WrestleMania, yeah, it's going to be Jade. It's going to be Jade.
All right, Mace, who you got here?
Jade's getting the dub, even though this isn't the match we actually want to see, but she's getting the dub.
This is easy for me. It's Jade. I mean, look, man. Naomi at this point is somebody that I don't think they are trying to make the champion, but they know that they can work a lot of great storylines with her, and she has the ability to work with all of the women that they're really trying to make the champions. This is easy money. Jade Cargill gets this dub all day because you got to start Jade out on that path of becoming the dominant force that you want so you can get to next year's WrestleMania and hopefully you have a whole Team Snoo WrestleMania main event. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I know I'm asking for something, baby. I understand we making predictions, but I'm also asking for something. I need Team Snoo, all three of them in there for WrestleMania main event. I think that'd be excellent.
You asking for a lot, brother. I just wanted to get Bianca versus Jade on the cool. I was, you know what I'm saying? I was just trying to land on the stars. You over here shooting for the moon.
It's the match we all thought we were getting.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. Look, Max, I'm not mad at you. I'm just telling you what I'm asking for. I know it may be a lot. I'm just telling you. That's what I'm asking for. All right. But moving forward here, we have got El Grande Americano, however you want to call him, versus Ray.
You mean Chad Gable?
I ain't gonna call him that. Hold on, we saw El Grande getting taken out. Okay, and Chad Gable was standing right there. So it can't be Chad Gable, right? Maybe. Really? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that was really Kevin Hart in El Grande Americano's outfit, and he just put on white face. That being said,
what, you mean white
P,
body?
who you got in this match?
You mean white body? That's what you mean. I'm gonna hate saying this. I'm going with Chad Gable, aka El Grande Americano. I hate saying it. I hate saying it. But yeah.
Why you so mad? You mad, bro?
Because I don't like the El Grande Americano thing. I don't like it. I want to see Chad Gable, Olympic alternate Chad Gable, wrestle at WrestleMania, not El Grande Americano. If you're gonna give me a luchador versus luchador, you could at least give me Penta versus Ray, or Ray Phoenix versus Ray, but you gonna give me El Grande Americano. Sounds like a really bad coffee drink to me.
Debo, who you got here, man? I can tell Terrell's real fired up, bro. So we gotta keep it moving before he jumps back in, because he
sounds like your order at Starbucks on Cinco de Mayo.
My heart says Rey Mysterio, but my head says El Grande Americano, Chad Gable. But I do think if he wins, I think he gets unmasked afterward. I think he wins, and then Ray recovers, pulls the mask off, and we reveal the worst kept secret in WWE history, that it is actually Chad Gable.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not Chad. You need to stop saying that. That is not him. Okay? And now I'm going to say El Grande Americano wins tonight, baby. He wins tonight. He'll hold it down for America. For America. Hey, y'all better remember what America we in right now.
Hey, that's not my grande, all right?
Don't look at me crazy. You better remember what America we in right now. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay? But we still got a few other matches here that I'm sure are going to result in y'all saying a lot more. So I'm going to keep us moving before Terrell loses his mind. You got the United States Championship match tonight. You have got L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yep. Versus the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu. We'll start here with Mace. Mace, I know you rock with a dude like Fatu. Who you got here?
Let me talk to you. Listen, bro. I don't think it's gonna happen, but in my heart, I need LA Knight to get this dub. He's just so likable, bro. I don't. He's in Slim Jim commercials now. He's just so likable, bro.
I am not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Debo, who you got here, brother?
I'm going with LA Knight. And the reason why is I think tonight they set up the Jacob versus Solo feud. I think Solo costs Jacob the match. Whether it be intentional or not, I think LA Knight wins because of Solo's interference somehow. Jacob blames Solo, and we get the feud that they've been teasing between them for weeks now.
All right, T. I see you over there chomping at the bit, brother. Who you got?
Yo, I'm gonna be real with it. Oh, gas, no brakes with it. That's right. I'm going with my main man, 5-2.
You know what? I'm not mad at that. And here's one thing. I actually agree with both Debo and Terrell here. I agree with you, Debo, where you say this is the start of him and Solo, because I think Solo is going to almost cost him, and it's going to end up backfiring on LA Knight because go after Solo, right? And it'll still leave the window. And then we'll see probably next month, right? Then Solo costs him the match fully, and then it's the build to the SummerSlam between Jacob Fatu and Solo, right? But I think our man, Jacob Fatu, takes home the title tonight, baby. Look, that man is red hot. The fans love him. I think all of the people in charge of WWE love him. And as far as how much he has gotten over with the fans, and this is the easy way to start building that match that you know they've probably already got in their head at this point, which is that maybe even WrestleMania next year, Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns. So I think that's where we're going. I think this is the beginning of the werewolf era, baby. I think it's happening tonight.
Yeah.
See how you gonna do LA Knight instead of doing Jacob and saying yada da mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna do that?
Because I
left the window open for you to do it.
I say it's funnier to do LA Knight because we all saying Jacob go, because two of us saying Jacob go win, but it's funnier to do LA Knight because guess what? Yeah, Jacob's winning. Yeah, not what I mean.
You see that? You see that? You see this? You see this, Mace? I just lay it out for him, and he like, I don't want this layup. I don't want.
That's crazy work right there,
instead.
brother. That's crazy work right there.
That's
way.
That's like regular NBA and college basketball now. Just like, oh, I got a fast break. I'm gonna shoot a three.
There's only one Steph Curry, and you ain't him. All right, that's what I'm gonna say.
There's only one Steph Curry, and I ain't him neither. What are you talking about? What do you mean? We can talk about all the people we not.
Can't stand niggas sometimes. Moving on, though, we have got the World Tag Team Championship match that both Debo and Terrell are both opposed to. We've got the War Raiders taking on the New Day. I'll start here. I'll pick first, right? I pass it to all of y'all. Better win. Nigga, the War Raiders are the most irrelevant tag team champions that they have had in the last 2-3 years, brother. I cannot believe. Like, this is how I know the War Raiders are irrelevant. And I don't dislike those guys. I don't think about like Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa. I actively dislike them niggas. Okay, I do not like them. Right, no matter what T, you, and our man's D try and say, I don't like them niggas. The War Raiders are irrelevant though. I couldn't even remember that these niggas was the tag team champions. So I'd rather see the evil New Day have the titles than have two dudes that are just completely irrelevant having the titles. T, I know I can probably see that got up in your crow a little bit, me calling them boys irrelevant. Who you got here?
Listen, I'm not going to disagree with you. All right, let's say I never will because of the fact that you have a valid point. Like say, yeah, it's especially nowadays with so many titles, it's hard to remember who's the champion here, who's the champion there. It's hard. But when I have to look at it though, I'm looking at it in terms of, hey, the War Raiders, Jerome said it best. I forgot they were tag champions. But now, like when you look at it, I say the only team that really should be taking the belts off them are the New Day, because the New Day are the established team. They can go for the records. They can do all this stuff because of the fact that they have gotten longevity. They have gotten that time in on the roster where when you look at them, you know that they've been together for 10 plus years. You know that they've done all these things. And let's say people are always just like, oh, the New Day as heels isn't. Remember, the New Day got their most success and got over with the crowd as heels. It's just people forgot because they was, had all those bright fluorescent colors all around the place that they just forgot that the New Day were heels at the time. Because they had Booty-O's. Booty-O's started off as a joke to be like, just like, oh, you booty, Now,
yeah, it was a whole joke to tell niggas how they was trash, how they woke up instead of eating their Wheaties, they was eating a bowl of Booty-O's.
and then what did we get? We actually got actual real Booty-O's in stores. We actually got the Booty-O's box and stuff like that. Like they took something that could have went really badly and made it turn into gold. And now with this new version of New Day, I mean, we're looking at our future world tag team champions. That's just the truth of it all.
All right, Mace, who you out here rooting for, brother?
Am I the only one that that feels like the tag team scene isn't fresh anymore?
I think they did a poor job of balancing their tag team divisions when they did the draft.
I mean, listen, bro, we know, like you said, the New Day, they're established. We know that they are the better tag team, right? Like they've been doing it longer as a tag team. I just need to see something fresh.
Then go to Subway.
First off, brother, I don't know if you've seen the lettuce at Subway. Ain't nothing fresh about that.
Oh, goodness. I mean, you're not wrong.
It's not about them, no. It's not about Subway. This is about just let the War Raiders win and call it a match. Because other than that, bro, it's a bathroom break match for me.
Hey, you're not wrong. That probably will be my bathroom break, or like my break to go pull off. I'm gonna put some stuff on the grill, right? But pull it off the grill time. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Because look, y'all know I love the New Day, but even me, I'm like, I just wanted the titles off the War Raiders, so at least they're on somebody that I won't forget who is the champion. Debo, who you got here winning this match tonight?
I think just by default, it has to be the New Day, because as we've talked about, the Raw tag team division compared to SmackDown is night and day. I mean, there are so many tag teams on SmackDown that can be viable champions versus Raw. I mean, no matter who wins this match, where they go next. The Creed brothers, seen that. I mean,
Been there, done that.
Right. I mean, the depth of the tag team division on Raw is non-existent. I mean, and you said it best. It goes back to the draft. When they did the draft, they heavily balanced the tag team division on SmackDown. Raw's depth there is non-existent. I mean, this is a pick 'em for me, honestly, because no matter what, I don't know where you go with either team after this. But just by default, I think it just has to be the New Day.
Yeah, I think it is a serious indictment for sure that everybody here is like, yeah, dog, didn't really know didn't even really remember the War Raiders were champs. It's a bad thing for them. And again, it's not fault to those two guys. I am not trying to use this as a criticism of the War Raiders. I'm going to be very clear on this. I actually think those guys are very solid in the ring workers. But as far as personality, they have zero. They have zero that connects with people. And I mean, it just, even their rebrand, right? It works for them. The imagery works, but you hand them a microphone and you're like, oh, God, I'll stop talking. So I think they would be better served if you're going to continue to try and push the War Raiders. Give them a manager. Let the manager do the talking.
Part of the problem with the War Raiders, and it's been like that since they've been in WWE. If you look at them in Ring of Honor compared to where they are now, the difference is night and day. They had more personality in Ring of Honor. And I think WWE, like a lot of people that come from that breed, come from the indies, come from places like Ring of Honor, WWE scales them down. And the War Raiders were a victim of that too. And if you go back and look at their stuff in Ring of Honor, I mean, the crowd reactions they got were, it's a ton of difference compared to what they get in WWE. And that's just the, the WWE machine turning things into, what they visualize, what they see. But I mean, that's been something that's been against them, I think, from the get-go.
Just look at the fact that they were originally called the Viking Experience. Okay, that tells you enough right there.
Cool. That sounds good, but like the New Day again, guys. That's what we're doing.
I mean, look, Mace. I don't disagree with what you're saying. Your point is on the money, right? Like, I think we're all in agreement with you here.
I don't think any of us disagree with you.
Yeah, it's just, but when you're presented the two options, right? War Raiders, New Day. Well, nigga, I'm taking New Day. Like,
listen, like I say, you guys make some valid points too. They trash on the mic. They need to get somebody in there to get this thing moving along. But
I think the War Raiders would be presented way better if they had a manager that just let them be actions. Them every time they start talking, it never goes well. Even like their little vignette video that they did, I watched it and I was like, oh my God, Jesus, why are y'all making them talk? Stop this. You're ruining their mystique. Because when they talk, they sound like nice guys.
That shouldn't be that. Somebody should definitely just be talking for them, and they just sit there looking like we about to rip somebody a new butthole.
Yeah.
You can't have a name like War Raider and be a nice guy.
Exactly. They should be doing a whole bunch of heel stuff.
I don't know. Everybody says King Haku is one of the nicest people out there, but you don't want to catch him in the dark alley.
Time out. Haku the character and Haku the man are two different things. Haku the man is me and Lou's friend. Okay, all right. Haku the character, I don't want to see that nigga in the dark alley. Yeah. Even at his age now, that nigga hands is still like lunch boxes. Nope, I'm good. Hey, that was one of the craziest things though that when I went to Mania last year that I saw that nigga's hands is for real like lunch boxes. I could see to where he hits niggas and knocks them straight out, like just clean. Night. But now we got the WWE Women's Championship between Tiffany Time Stratton and Charlotte Flair. Mace, who do you got here?
Man, y'all already know, bro. I don't even know why you even asking me this question.
Can't stand it. I cannot stand it.
Hey, man, Charlotte in 5, dog. What you talking about? It's about to be easy. This is the easiest pick on the card tonight, man. Charlotte in 5, dog.
I hate it here, bro. Debo, man, who you got?
Well, let me look at my watch. Let me check out the time. And I think it's the same all over the country, especially in Vegas. It's Tiffy time, baby.
See, I like Debo. I like where Debo's head's at. I like that.
Because Charlotte don't need another title.
Yes,
if you have Tiffany lose to Charlotte, where does Tiffany go? Like, what do you do with her? Charlotte don't need the title. Charlotte, in this spot, should be the one that puts Tiffany over. That should be her purpose in this feud.
Basically,
So
all I heard May say was Tiffany Stratton should be able to beat everybody except Charlotte, nigga, and that's crazy to me. I'm tired
listen,
of this
bro.
Charlotte.
She might get a rematch or something. You know, it ain't got to be over. But we know Charlotte gonna break the record, though. Like we know this. I don't even know why we're even having this discussion, bro. We know it's gonna happen. There's no way that you aren't going to build her up so quickly to get to that number just to not give it to her.
Go ahead, T. I'm gonna wait till last. Go ahead.
First off, Debo's watch is right. It is Tiffy time. Second off, Charlotte don't need it. Like, because what are we gonna do? Like, what are we gonna do? Because guess what? We've seen this before with Charlotte. Young, upcoming champion faces Charlotte at WrestleMania. They lose to Charlotte at WrestleMania. Then they spend years getting back to Charlotte. But by the time they get back to Charlotte, they're a bigger star. Tiffany doesn't need that time. Because we all know who that person is. I just referenced Rhea Bloody Ripley. Tiffany, in terms of her popularity before this match ever came, head and shoulders above where Rhea was. And that's just being 100% honest, because Tiffany was on the main roster for a while and she's gotten to that point. So Charlotte doesn't need it. I don't think Charlotte should get it. And if they do, then that just tells us that Charlotte has a lot more influence than we ever thought. But yeah, it's Tiffy time. All day, every day. Let's go, Minnesota.
I ain't about to use a bunch of words. I'm gonna just say this. Fucking Charlotte Flair. Think y'all know who I'm riding for.
I'm gonna leave y'all with this, brother.
Moving on. Oh God, they had to take a drink first. Oh God.
Mace is out here drinking White Claws.
Nah,
Yeah,
brother,
delicious.
this was rain. Tiffy time, nap time, bedtime. Charlotte and 5.
I'm done with this nigga, man. Why I even stop? Moving on, man. We've got the Yeet Master himself, Jey Uso, taking on Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. I know we kind of talked about this a little bit earlier, but got to get those picks in now. So, Debo, we'll start with you. Do you got Gunther, the Ring General, or the Yeet Master, Jey Uso?
It has to be Jay. I mean, it's what we were just talking about earlier with Tiffany. If you have Jay lose, where do you go with him? Like they've been building this up. You've had him get so close yet so far, and then where do you go? If you're not going to put the world title on him, what do you do with him? There's no other place for him to go. He has to win the title. They kind of booked themselves into a corner here. You can't not put the title on him at this point. Between him being so over and having no place to go with him if he loses, it's got to be Jay.
See who you got. I know Mate's gonna say something smart ass, so we might well just get the pick for T out the way real quick.
Much like very soon, it's gonna be May. This year at WrestleMania, it's gonna be Jay. Yeah, that's right.
Mace, who you got?
Well, bro, this is another easy one, dog. We know Jay gonna get the dub because it don't matter, man.
Fair. Yeah, we will most definitely be seeing Jey Uso get this dub tonight. I think the crowd's gonna go crazy for him, and they won't have to be cold like we were last year at WrestleMania Night 1. So they'll have all the energy for it. Now, the last match of the night is obviously the main event. We have got the triple threat match between Seth Rollins, CM Punk, and Roman Reigns. Now,
I'm ready.
Mace, I was gonna say we have seen this build up, brother. We know what it is, so I will ask you straight away, who you got, brother?
So I think Paul Heyman decides this match. I don't think it's going to be a situation where like he chooses whoever wins. I think he knows who he wants to win and who he's going to side with already. And I think it's going to be CM Punk.
I like it. Debo, triple threat. Who you got, brother?
Everybody keeps saying that, and we just brought it up, who Heyman wants to win. And all I've been reading on the internet is they're going to swerve us, and Paul's going to help Seth Rollins win. And wind up betraying both Punk and Roman. I think there's something to that. Especially since now, remember, a couple weeks back, Rollins is about to curb stomp Heyman. And he stops. And he says, now you owe me a favor. That's going to play in tonight. And I think Seth Rollins wins because of it.
Okay. T, who you got?
I'm gonna piggyback off of Debo real quick. Okay, he mentioned that the curb stomp with Heyman and Rollins, but Rollins even said on Monday Night Raw, "I don't think you're going to live up to your end, Paul." But once again, like I say, he's right. The internet has been saying the same thing over and over again. Heyman's going to turn on Roman and Punk. Heyman's going to turn on Roman and Punk. But one thing we have to realize about this era of WWE is what we think is going to happen may not always happen. And we've had plenty of examples of that over the last, year or so of Triple H in charge. So what if Heyman just does what he says? He's going to be in the corner of his best friend. He doesn't, betray the loyalty of his tribal chief. Because I think at the end of the day, as much as Seth and Punk hate each other, much as Roman and Punk dislike each other, Seth and Roman, they got more built up. Because let's not forget one key factor. Seth Rollins has never beaten Roman Reigns in a one-on-one match. Does that trend continue?
Tonight's not the night, brother.
Nope, because tonight belongs to the Second City Saint, also known as Mr. WrestleMania main eventer for the first time in his career, CM Punk.
Yeah, it's an easy one for me. CM Punk, baby. It's very, very simple. Ladies and gentlemen, it's clobbering time tonight. And we're watching CM Punk finally get his main event and get a main event victory all in one, ladies and gentlemen. So I think we should be hyped. But yes, those that are watching us live here, YouTube, Twitch, all that good stuff, we will be back at the start of the show. We're taking about a 15-minute break here. You will hear music playing. Once the music stops, we're coming back. That being said, everybody continue to enjoy your night. Get yourself ready for WrestleMania. We'll be back with you once the show is going live. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in about 15 minutes. All right. Everybody should be back here in a couple minutes. Just want to knock a few things out before we get rolling for the night while they are going and doing, I believe it's probably God Bless America and the National Anthem as they typically do. First off, just got to give a special thank you to both me and Mace's wives. They are a big part of the reason why we are able to do this show every week. They give us time to be able to do this, and they support us in these things. So a big thank you to my wife, Lauren, and a big thank you to Miss Alyssa Feather. So big thank you to you guys. Big thank you to everybody that supports our show. We do this for you guys. We know we have fun. We hope we continue to entertain you guys over and over. Big thank you to Nathaniel Swopes and his organization. They're continuing to do awesome things. Again, we tell you at the beginning of every show, make sure you go check out Swopes Recruiting and Scouting if you are an athlete trying to continue your future, or you know an athlete that is trying to continue their future in college. Well, with that, big thank you to literally just to all you guys who watch us every week. We appreciate it. We know sometimes we miss us, but hey, life happens. But we're here. This is one of our annual traditions. And ladies and gentlemen, in the immortal words of the Raper, this is Wrestlemania. Hey man, he's Raper, bro. You can make the face, bro, but you know what I'm saying? Until them allegations is beaten in court, baby. You are what you are.
Come on out.
Hey, look, we all know he was talking to himself. Okay, we know that now. We know that.
To my boy Seth in the fur.
Hey, all these dudes be mad at transgenders and stuff, but they don't never say nothing about how Seth be dressing though.
By the way, I don't know if you guys caught it. We have some breaking news. Rey Mysterio is not cleared to compete. So it's going to be El Grande Americano against Rey Fenix.
That's surprising.
I mean, if you watch SmackDown last night, you'll notice that. Sorry, Charlotte Flair in some kind of outfit. And Tiffany in definitely an outfit. But like if you watch SmackDown, like for that 6-man tag that they had, it looked like Ray got hurt. Like I was watching, I'm just like, I think Ray actually got hurt. And of course, it's the night before WrestleMania. So, it sucks because
the only one that's not sad by that. Like, sure, I don't want the man to be hurt, but like,
I ain't sad by it.
I'm tired of watching. Listen, bro, Ray, put the mask down, brother.
Finally, somebody on my side with this. Finally,
you've had a good run, my dog, but put the mask down, player. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the people out there that put it down.
Thank you for finally being on my side, Mace. I've been saying this shit for like 3, 4, 5 years, and Terrell been just mad at me every time I say it.
Put the mask down, my boy. Please.
Jerome, you ain't gotta be a hater all your life.
I'm not.
Bro,
there's no hate
Jerome.
in this.
I said
man.
Jerome. I didn't say anything about you, Mace. I said Jerome. See, you so used to catching strays from me that you automatically assumed that was one for you. No, that was all on Jerome. That was all Jerome.
Here's the thing. They have been trying to find the next Rey Mysterio, the next major Latino star for years, and it hasn't worked. It was going to be Alberto Del Rio. It was going to be Andrade. It was going to be pick your Latino superstar. And it hasn't worked.
I'll be real with you. I think they stuck with Ray only because Eddie Guerrero is no longer here. Just be real with you.
That's a fair point. I can't disagree with you. But I think to go along with that, I agree. And that is why Ray's been around for so long. They need that guy to take over as that world-renowned, well-known Latino superstar. And I think until they find that guy, they're going to ask Ray to stick around.
That's a fair point.
Now, I very well think it could be Dragon Lee. I think it could be Ray Phoenix. I think it could be Penta. But the problem is WWE doesn't know how to use these guys. So I don't know. They've been so desperate to find that guy, but whenever they think they have him, they don't use him right.
Debo, I have to disagree with you on one thing. Okay, let's say they do have that guy. Okay, they do. They have the person that can take the reins from Rey Mysterio. Okay, and it's fitting that it is this person because it is his son, Dominic Mysterio. Let's say, look at Dominic's reactions. Come on, Dominic Mysterio is the next guy. Let's say, as good as he is at being a heel, just imagine when he does that ultimate babyface turn. The crowd's gonna pop. Hey, Dominic Mysterio is the face, and I keep and quote me on this. Dominic Mysterio will be the face of the Latino wrestling community in the next 2 years. Watch.
You know what,
Let me
brother?
just say for the record, these are the moments I pretend I don't know him when we're in public.
You know what? I'm beside with you right there. I'm really not mad at that, and honestly I don't think he can. If he made a face turn, brother, that would probably it's in the wrestling community in a spiral. If he made a face turn.
I say at this point, yeah, it would probably cause a complete spiral of the entire IWC, like all the live fans, everything. But I think it would be one of those.
I think it would be beneficial for everybody if he did, but I don't know how they would do it. That's I mean, he's so good as a heel, bro. Everybody hates his guts, and he's so good at it. But I mean, everybody hated Eddie Guerrero's guts for a period of time, and they loved him for a period of time. And so, I mean, it's possible, right?
Oh, wait, we've gotten to that point. Triple H is about to ask us if we're ready.
Am I the only person that thinks Triple H would be the perfect person to play Kratos in a live-action God of War?
You are not.
That's been a meme online forever.
Did you guys catch any of the Hall of Fame speeches last night?
I did not. I actually was out and about, and I was not paying very much attention to it. I actually forgot it came on at midnight.
I saw him. I fell asleep during Triple H because it was damn near over an hour.
That's crazy work, bro. How do you just an hour? That's crazy work. Rate the stage 1 out of 10.
It's solid. I'd say at least an 8 or a 9.
Yeah, I gotta go 8 right here. Maybe after a few entrances, see how they do the pyrotechnics and all that stuff, because they do have a set of people like sitting on that little row there. So I don't know how they're gonna do the pyrotechnics with that. But
yeah,
I'll give it a solid 8 right now, but depending on where the pyro, it could be a 10.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like I said, like those people that are sitting up there, I think that's gonna make it a little weird.
I don't know what all this is, but I don't need it. Let's just get to the matches.
If they don't get out of my face with this mace, Ain't nobody trying to go buy Fatal Fury. I don't care if you do this and you got Ronaldo in the game. I still ain't gonna buy it.
Where is he gonna come out at?
Heating time, baby. It's time
Where's
to
he gonna
heat.
come out at? Where's he gonna come out at?
Oh, he coming out on the stage for sure, nigga. It's WrestleMania.
Oh man, got the Raiderettes out there.
Okay, I see. I'm fine with this. Give me cheerleaders with Jay's entrance all the time, and I'm good.
Everybody's looking around trying to figure out where he's gonna come out at.
Let me rephrase. I don't hate Jay's entrance. I just think it would be more enhanced with cheerleaders.
Yeah, here come the Heat Master.
See, even
Oh
Michael
shit,
Cole
he
can't
got
stay on
gold
big.
then, Mace. You know he mean business.
I just need to know one thing. Is Wade Barrett eating? We know Colin McAvee are.
Hey man, Pat McAfee is the biggest hype man, brother. You love it. I hate Pat guts, but hey, bro, he be hyping Jay up every single time.
And he does his job well.
Here's the thing. I did not know how he would fit in doing this. I have been pleasantly surprised with his role since he started. I did not know how good of a fit he was going to be, but I would have to say it's been.
Boy, I wish you still had them tapes, nigga, because I called it when we was on the radio years ago, nigga, just like I called Roman. I wish we had them tapes still, T.
All I'm gonna say is with Pat McAfee, I was not a fan, especially during the first couple times I saw him in NXT. But then he kind of grew on the brother. So, yeah. See, they even eating in the entranceway, they eating in the crowd, they eating all over Vegas. Come on, it's time to get main event Jay Uso his first world title. And if you believe it, I need y'all to follow me and just hit me with the yeet. Okay, I guess nobody else believe it. I see how it is. Rome over here dancing, just yeeting, just yeeting. I'm gonna text your wife, be like, "Hey, Jerome over here just eating all over the internet."
Even Alicia Taylor's eating.
I don't know how y'all niggas ain't as charged as I am, nigga. Jay Uso, nigga, I hear that. Uso, nigga, I'm charged, nigga, I'm ready.
They even yeet in Spanish, in Espanol.
Yeet does not have a language. It's just all around the world.
before this match is over, the Turkish whoever that guy was is gonna eat at least one time. I feel it. Hey man, at that point, Jay can't do no wrong, bro.
All right, so we about to see what Gunther bringing to the table for his WrestleMania entrance. Let's see what happens.
He better do something good. His entrance is boring as hell normally.
So after how does this old
You know
regular
you ain't gonna
degular
get
entrance, bro?
any flashy from Gunther.
Not even
Okay,
a
look, the way
technique, bro.
the way that belt popped up, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It sets up to a 9 for me. I like that. The way they got them video boards, that's nice. Set a 9. Gotta see that pyro up.
All right, I want to pose this to you guys right now before the match gets started. Do we get outside interference in this match?
In this match, I don't think so. This might be one of the only matches of the entire WrestleMania where we don't get any interference. I mean, who would come out?
I think there's a chance Ludwig comes out to try and help Gunther, and then Jimmy comes out to even the odds.
See, I don't think in this match, and also Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte, I don't think there'll be any outside interference in those two matches. But the rest of the night is just a wild card. It's up in the air.
I agree with you on Charlotte and Tiffany because that match, there's no fit for anybody to interfere necessarily. In this match, you've got it kind of built in with Ludwig and Jimmy, but
So what we think?
See what I say? Super boring ass entrance. What I say,
bro? We knew it was gonna be basic, but what's Jay title gonna look like? Is it gonna have a big old yeet on that thing?
Oh, you know it's gotta have Uso on one side and then Yeet on the other side. You know what
Yes,
time it is.
I wanted to just say yeet across the title. Just
Across
yeet on the
top,
title.
bro.
Just
Across
all
the,
yeet.
in the middle.
I'm
yeet.
all in for the yeet. Let's just yeet all over the belt.
also I have to give some props to Alicia Taylor because she's as popular as Samantha Irvin was, and even Lillian Garcia when she was filling in.
No, you stop that. You stop that lie
fill.
right now. You stop that lying right now, Debo. That is not true.
I have to give her credit. I think she stepped up. Coming from NXT to the main roster like this, I think she's done a good job.
She's done a good job, but she is not Samantha Irvin. You stop that lying right now. I will not let you do
she
that.
was. I'm just saying she had some big shoes to fill from Samantha Irvin and Lillian Garcia, and I think she's done a good job. I'm not saying she's Samantha Irvin. I'm just saying that she's done a good job filling in the role. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to say she's Samantha Irvin.
Not many people can be Samantha Irvin. Mm-mm.
Oh, and just so y'all know, she's just as fine in person. Like she is.
Yeah, I know. I saw her on the cruise. She was on the cruise with her man, Trevor.
You call that nigga Trevor?
Why not? Swerve did.
You better stop that. See, this seems to me like you trying to build something with Ricochet, like you have with Rashad Evans, nigga. I don't like where this is going already.
I have no beef with Ricochet. I respect Ricochet. I've met Ricochet. He's a nice dude. I'm just saying, Samantha, top 10. That's what I'm saying.
I like Jay coming out strong here. I think this is exactly how they needed to start this match.
100% agree with you. Like say, Jay needs to come out strong, and we're seeing like things that normally wouldn't have worked on Gunther are working with Jay because he's just like, hey, and they're talking about he put on muscle mass. He started, making some changes. Hey, that's what he needs to do. Guess what? It's working.
Hey, why my man crumble from that chop like that, dog?
Because let's say, there's a reason why people said, would you rather take a chop for Gunther or get put through a table by the Dudleys? And everybody took the table by the Dudleys because everybody knew Gunther has some of the heaviest hands out there.
So if we're all in agreement that Gunther's gonna lose this match, where does he go from here?
I can tell you real quick. See him work some without the title before he ends up in that Charlotte Flair situation.
I don't think. I don't. You think he's gonna get there though? Like you think it's like a what does Gunther do without the title, or if anybody like thinks that way about Gunther, the same way they do with Charlotte?
I mean, why would that be proven any different right now?
I mean, I don't know what he would do without being in the title picture, but I just don't know. Like I'm curious. Like after this match, do they try to keep their feud going? Because I mean, as it stands right now, Jay hasn't beat Gunther, and if him winning one time resolves the conflict, I feel like that would be shortchanging it a little bit.
I mean, after he lost to Sami Zayn, I mean, he got a rematch and he lost that, and then he kind of moved right to the world title picture. So, did he get? I thought he got a rematch. Did he get one?
Against Sammy? I don't know.
No. Gunther never had the rematch against Sammy. Like Gunther essentially moved on. Like the next time we saw Gunther was King of the Ring, and then that's when he earned the world title match. Him and Sammy didn't have a rematch again until Gunther was already world heavyweight champion. Like I say, so we've seen Gunther like go away from an opponent and just like I say take a loss and then go away from an opponent. I mean, we've seen it multiple times throughout his career, even going back to NXT. Think about it. Let's say when him and Braun Breaker had their match, what happened after Gunther lost to Braun? He went straight to the main roster. So we've seen him like walk away from things.
Speaking of Braun Breaker, I know we're dipping into night 2 or whatnot, but when is he going to take the Steiner moniker? I'm tired of this Braun Breaker business. I don't know about y'all.
I think the only time we'll see that is when Scott's sons make it to the WWE, because there's been talk that Scott Steiner's kids are looking into getting into wrestling once they're done with college. And yeah,
I just don't think it's going to happen because they don't have control of the name. You know what I mean? Like the family controls that name. The McMahon, like the WWE, won't have full control of that name. I think they learned their lesson with John Cena, where it's like, never again, nigga. We're going to at least have 50% of this name.
What's the over/under on false finishes in this match?
I'm gonna go 5.
Dang, I was about to go 5 too.
I'm gonna go a little bit lower and say 3.
Because we're already at 2, right?
I'll go to 7.
Oh, you love to see it.
No, mommy.
That's 3. Ooh, they got their names on the turnbuckles even now. This is interesting.
What you up to?
I was doing our
He better not headbutt him. Better just stay with the chops. Better not headbutt him. You know the rules. Don't never headbutt a Samoan.
Exactly. Number one rule: never headbutt a Samoan or a Tongan.
What happens if a Samoan headbutts a Tongan?
The world implodes.
Have you ever seen Superman versus Doomsday before? If you've ever seen that clash go down,
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised Jay hasn't thrown a super kick yet. Usually gets one in early and then another one kind of toward the end.
Oh shit! Oh god!
right
Nigga
on
said I've
cue.
been in the weight room.
Is this potentially number 4? Where's this 5?
I think the sleeper was 4, so I think this is gonna be 5.
He going
Maybe.
all 4 corners. Okay, I see you.
Yep, that's what he's doing. He's going for a splash from all four corners. Or not.
I didn't expect that one. Not with
What a finish!
Oh,
What a
Gunther
finish!
tapped.
Oh my God. Oh wow. I was
Let's go,
okay,
Uso!
Did not
I
see that finish coming.
didn't see that one coming.
Gee.
I mean, I think we all predicted he was going to win, but not like that.
No, not at all. Not at all. I would, if you would have told me that that's the way that match is going to end, I would have been like, nah. But
Has Gunther ever tapped?
no,
No.
not
No, sir. He has only lost by pinfall.
Yeah. Wow.
I really that was a very, very surprising finish. Like, I am legitimately shocked right now.
That was also a really quick tap.
Yeah, that was super quick. That was really quick.
If they were going to have him tap, I thought maybe they dragged it out a little bit, but that was within like 4 or 5 seconds.
Hey, it's about to be a
There's
lit
Big
party for the
Jim.
Usos
Big Jim
tonight.
is over there.
Big Jim.
Don't they mean day one is H?
God, I miss the Fashion Files.
Call it right now. Raw Monday night, Rikishi's coming out, and they all gonna yeet. Calling it right now.
Oh, they're gonna get Rikishi dancing, and then they gonna yeet.
Calling it right now, brother.
Anybody else just hear that random woman just go?
She was losing her mind, nigga.
Yeah.
She thought she got chose. She thought she got chose. She really did.
It's so lit, bro.
Like she was so happy, like, oh, I'm about Jey Uso.
She was like, "Oh, did I just get chose? Did I just get chose?"
She was just like, pick me. Man. But you know what? Hey, congratulations to Jey Uso though. We're very happy for him because, like, say, this man has been like circling that world title, and I'm glad that he finally got his just due, and especially on a stage like
Goddamn main
WrestleMania.
event Jay right there.
Again, not the way we expected it to go down, but regardless, absolutely, congratulations.
I'll just say I got a message from a good friend of the show, Mr. Clinton Shorter, who we all have had on the show before. His message and his response to Jey Uso winning was simply yeet, and that is all.
And that is it.
Weird seeing him without his sunglasses. The mind freak.
I was muted. I don't know if y'all boys have been to Vegas since that stadium has been up though. It's flawless.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the city of Vegas, so yeah, it's very unlikely I'll see it.
Bro, what you got against Vegas, bro? They took you money. You fall
Everywhere in
in love with
Vegas is trying to take your money. You walk on the sidewalk, they trying to take your money. You walk in
You
the
fall in
hotel,
love
they
with
trying
a
to take
stripper,
your
brother.
nah.
You got caught up.
Nah. I'm not like Usher or T-Pain. I say nah. I'm saying like there's something about that. Like everything is expensive for no reason. No reason. I went to a place called Strip Burger one time. I paid $15.
Well,
and it
see,
was for
here's
the burger
here's the
without
trick though.
fries.
Here's the trick though. If you want to eat, leave the strip. Don't eat there. Don't eat anywhere on the strip in Vegas. It's not worth it.
Well, that was my first time in Vegas, so I didn't, and it didn't look like it was on the actual strip. Like it looked like it was off the strip. But once again, like I say, if you don't know, you don't know. But
Yeah.
So yeah,
But
I've always
leave
had
the strip to eat food in Vegas. I don't know who needs to hear this, but this is for you. Don't eat on the strip anywhere. It's not worth it, brother. The lines are too long. The food really ain't all that. Just find you a regular spot off the strip. I promise you. Yeah, all right.
Or you can always just eat at the buffet at the hotels because most of those are complimentary. You know.
Oh yeah. Buffets are, but see, I'm not a big buffet fan though. You know what I'm saying? It's not my style.
I got you. I say it's just like I say I say you'll sooner see me go visit Ohio than you will Vegas.
But I will say the buffalo at the Flamingo, elite.
The what?
The buffet at the Flamingo.
Okay, because that's where I heard you say buffalo. I'm like,
Yeah, I heard Buffalo.
Yeah, I think I said Buffalo because Wild Buffalo is like my favorite slot game in the casinos. So I was thinking we was talking about Vegas. I was thinking about Wild Buffalo, and things just got out of hand there.
I say, yeah, you was thinking about I was just like, okay, he's blending up two things. I just don't remember I just don't know what he's blending up. So
yeah, the buffet at the Flamingo, solid.
I say I'll take your word for it because yeah, I've never. Let's say yeah, me and Vegas. I don't know. Like I say, the last time I even remotely thought about going to Vegas was in 2019, and then I realized that I can't go because I had to be at a wedding that weekend.
I want to go back. I'll never go back in the summertime. That was the worst decision I ever made in my life.
I
It's
think
like
twice
June.
I would go back in a heartbeat. By the way, who's wedding?
Ziggy and Alexis. Remember that was the same weekend as Double or Nothing, the first ever Double or Nothing.
That's right. I love Ziggy and Alex, but
I was in the wedding, so I had to be there. Let's say not that I wouldn't have chose to be there instead, but I was in the wedding. I was a groomsman, so and I wouldn't change it for anything because of the fact that I got to be there for two of my really good friends' wedding. But hold on, I gotta see the dark unicorns. Got to hear it.
all right, this is my I really don't care much match of the night.
Yeah, this is the restroom break if you need to.
Hey, for those that don't know, their new music was done by Raheem Megaran, and Megaran is somebody who Terrell is gonna get to meet in May. Isn't that right, T?
Yep.
Am I the only one that still enjoys the combined weight of tag team champion, like of tag team matches in the combined weight? Like, I don't know, bro. It's weird, but I love it.
I don't know because it be throwing me off at a combined weight of 360 pounds. Wait, hold on. 360? Wait, hold on. You mean to tell me that either one or both of these men are not 200 pounds even?
Over or under 620 for the Raiders.
It's easy 5. It's easy 5.
I said, I know it's an easy 5, but over under 6. We'll just say 6. Over under 6.
Their announced combined weight, I think, is under 500. I think it's like 4 something.
Like I think it's like $490 or something like that. Oh. Wait, is Valhalla still out? Is she still is she out still with child?
I think she's still on maternity leave.
Okay, because that'd be dope if they came out with the antlers and just see.
Nigga, I just gotta ask, why did you say it's so weird? Why couldn't you just say because she was pregnant? Why with child, nigga? What are we fucking on Game of Thrones now, bro?
Is she with child?
Jesus Christ!
It still gets the same point across, don't it?
You know what, man? I'm not even
know
mad.
what my wife said.
What's
T?
your
Of course,
man's
it's
doing?
Terrell.
What's your man's doing?
Would get into it with George Kittle.
Hey, my friend George is doing what he's supposed to do. Telling the New Day they need to learn how to act right.
All right, so is George and Pat gonna jump them boys or what? SummerSlam, George and Pat versus the New Day for tag team championships.
There's actually a part of me that would love to see that.
What I just heard was Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler all over again. I'm good.
It's gonna happen, bro. You know what? I'm calling it right now. At some point, Pat and George are gonna tag team against somebody. I'm calling it right now.
Okay, can we just not comment on how ridiculous this outfits are for the Raiders? Because I'm sorry, that looks like a cheap crown. That looks like
So wait, let me get it right. Let me get it right. So these niggas pull out a biker gimmick to now pull back out the Viking shit.
Honestly, them boys don't know what they're doing. They need some creative direction.
They look like they look like they just came from Enchanted Castle.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks like they got their costumes from Party City. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Like that's your WrestleMania gear, like bro. I understand you ain't never been here, but come on now.
That looks like Party City Vikings. A Party City Viking set.
These niggas got on 1990s medieval times costumes, bro. That's what they got on.
Them boys went to Party City for sure.
I want to know what the hell kind of wrist things Woods is wearing. Them feathers or whatever the hell that is kind of unnecessary.
He got his inspo from Black Panther's costume in Marvel Rivals.
Let's say the Viking Raiders, actually called Johnny Drama from Entourage and said, "Hey, you got that Viking Quest stuff?" Oh, Jerome, you know you love that reference.
I'm shaking my head, not because it was a bad reference, but because it's like, damn, nigga, you right.
Yeah, them boys need some creative direction. And they'll be all right. I don't know where they're gonna get it from.
Telling you, they need a manager, nigga. They need one bad. Terrell, you know I've harped on this point for a long time that I think WWE has been doing a lot of wrestlers a disservice by not having them have a manager. I understand it's not necessarily what you want for them long term, but some of these mugs have been around long enough that you know I need to give you a manager. And War Raiders, they're one of them.
Like Paul Heyman would do wonders for these young men.
Preach, brother Mace. Preach.
Not Michael Cole throwing strays, bro.
Yeah, this is like I say, and I'm not gonna lie and say this wouldn't be this isn't gonna be an entertaining match, but this is just one of those matches I'm not heavily invested in. Like May said, this is kind of that match where it's like, yo, you can take a bathroom break, you can take a smoke break, you can, go do other things. But I say this ain't one of those marquee matches for the card.
So overall, how do you guys feel about the card? Because I know when I checked this bad boy out, I was like, night one is easily way better than night two. But I looked at this match and I was like, this seems boring. This seems like when I can go do some other things.
I think a lot of how I feel about night two is going to depend on who they bring out as Randy Orton's opponent.
What are our predictions for Randy Orton's opponent?
I think tomorrow is going to be the return of one of the greatest days of all time, ladies and gentlemen, Rusev Day.
That could be. That could be. I don't know, man. I really don't know. They're gonna pull something out the hat. I don't know whether it's gonna be a legend or whether it's gonna be, like he said, Rusev Day. Either way, it's one of the two. But you know what I'm excited for tomorrow night, Mace? When we watch our boy Dirty Dom become the Intercontinental Champion, baby.
Do you think that could be the start of his eventual babyface? Because I mean, I don't know how they would play. I think it would be too soon.
For me, it's how to start building down up instead of him being this ha ha ha. He's never gonna win. It's ha ha ha. He just did the Eddie Guerrero. He snuck a win in on y'all out of nowhere. You didn't see it coming.
I like it.
Which, by the way, Jerome, thank you so much for sending me Breaker Math last night. That was very entertaining. I was very entertained by that. But yeah, I think tomorrow night, like I say, we see Dom. Like I say, Dom wins because guess what? In a fatal four-way, you're not gonna hurt anybody. Finn's too established. Penta's still new, and like him losing isn't gonna be a bad thing. And Braun can weather that storm. Like Braun's got a huge upside to him. So. And you don't think with Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight title that Braun Breaker's not going to be like, ooh, someone who I've already beaten. I say, them dogs going to be barking. I guarantee you. That dog going to be trying to hunt. And it's coming after Jey Uso, guaranteed.
Is there any up and comer that we think that gets their shot versus Randy Orton? Or are we just gonna go with something like, or is this has to be like an established star?
The only thing I could see is them doing something crazy, like telling Carmelo Hayes, "Here's your shot," and giving him a win at WrestleMania. Like, yo, he got Andre the Giant, and now he beat Randy Orton at WrestleMania, and then let him work a program with Orton where he gets over at the end of it.
Well, see, they already did that with him when he made his debut on SmackDown.
But he didn't really get over on that. Orton won that. Like,
right. Well, I'm saying is I don't think
Carmelo
I would
Hayes.
want
I'm
to see that
saying
get
service
revisited.
for Carmelo Hayes now.
I mean, the only other person that would make the only person, unless it's somebody returning, that would make logical sense would be Nick Aldis, because like I say the general wrestling public doesn't realize it, and Orton's even made reference to it. Hey, come at me, and I'm sorry. Ever since Nick Aldis got hired by WWE, I've been waiting to see him actually wrestle. He's done a great job as a GM because he doesn't look like a GM that you can just push around like we see before. So yeah, I would love to see Nick Aldis versus Randy Orton on Mania. Like I say, and Nick can take a loss, and everybody be like, well, he hasn't wrestled in a while, so.
Dog, that man got no lift right there.
Listen, bro. I saw that. I was like, listen, dog, this is not gonna turn out well at all.
Boy, he lucky he got the rotation right, but boy, he didn't get a lot of lift. Like, look at there, no lift.
Listen, bro, my heart stopped a little bit right there. I was like, oh.
Now we was gonna have another Brock Lesnar moment. Boy, he gets real uncomfortable. Like, oh, did he just die?
Yeah, bro, that one didn't look good. I don't like that. I think he need to go. I think he need to workshop that before he pull it out again. That's tough. I don't know, bro. It just feels weird to have that type of match at a WrestleMania, like just a random person versus Randy Orton. That feels weird at a WrestleMania. I don't know about y'all.
Nigga, Johnny Knoxville wrestled Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. What are we talking about?
Okay, but still, though.
But don't forget, Seth Rollins went into WrestleMania 38 without knowing whose opponent was going to be, and it ended up being Cody Rhodes. I mean, like I say, it's not like they don't do that stuff. It's just that they when they usually do it, it's like we have some inkling as to who it's going to be. It was supposed to be KO. Guess what? Now we're not sure. It could be Rusev. It could be Nick Aldis. It could be a number of people. We don't know, and that's the beauty of the mystery, because it's got to be somebody that makes absolute sense. That would be a great idea.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It's probably just me. I'll just say that. I just think it's weird. Because there's like I said, there's no like inkling of who it's gonna be. Like it's just a
Let's go do that. No.
We knew that was happening. And they running away. They running. That's the most beautiful thing, is that they are running, because that means they're just like, yeah, we know we just cheated our way into those belts, and they take it off.
What's crazy about the War Raiders is, like, in the ring, they're excellent. But everything after that is just it's crazy, dog. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, like I said, man, they are, as far as the technical ability of them to perform wrestling inside of the ring, they are very good. But as soon as you start talking about the other parts of being a wrestler, the personality, do you feel like you can be drawn to them? It just, man, they missing it all, dog. And it should never be at the point where you can basically forget who the champions are in wrestling. You may forget some other people, right? But you shouldn't forget who the champions are. And they felt very forgettable as champions.
I don't know, man. There's so many belts nowadays. It's easy to forget who's had what belt nowadays.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. Time out. Let's play the game. Terrell, who's the United States?
LA Knight.
Who's the Intercontinental Champion?
Braun Breaker.
Who are the women's champions, Terrell?
Raquel and Liv.
Okay. Who is the SmackDown women's champion?
Tiffany.
Who's the Raw women's champion?
Io.
Okay. Who's the men's champion on Raw?
Main event, Jey Uso.
And who's on?
Wait, say that one more time.
And who's the champ on SmackDown?
Cody.
It wasn't that hard to remember all the champs.
Well, yeah, we're also at WrestleMania, so my mind's a little bit more sharper now.
But wait, you just said, wait, Debo, didn't this nigga just try to tell me, hey, it's hard to remember the champs? He's trying to see, you see what he did, Debo? He tried to walk me off my point, and instead of just acknowledging that I was right, he was like, damn, let me see if I can still make this sell.
But that's the same thing. Like, but here's the thing: you're asking me, but like, if I was to ask you the same questions, you might stumble a little bit. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I knew who all the champions were. T.
Okay.
As a matter of
I
fact, I
think
might
if
even
you
be
were
able
to
to
ask
tell
a
you.
more casual fan, they might not have been able to rattle them off.
I think I could give you 3 out of the 4 on NXT. I think it's 4 on NXT right now, right?
Oh, okay. Bet. Who's the women's North American champion?
Ooh, that's the one. That's the one I knew I was gonna struggle with. I knew it. I knew you were gonna go there, and I was trying to think, because I remember it was what's her name, Kalani or whatever. She lost it, and then I cannot remember who it is currently now. I don't know if the chick.
As of today, it's Sol Ruka.
Okay. Yeah, because wait a minute, because what's her name? Lyra Valkyrie gave up the belt.
No, Stephanie Valkyrie.
Stephanie
Valkyrie.
Well, man, nigga, they all like the same to me, nigga. I mean, until you make an impact with me, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get your names
the same.
Listen, nigga,
because
I'm not saying they're the same, but what my point is, nigga, they haven't made an impact on me enough yet to where my mind can clearly separate them.
Stephanie Valkyrie makes an impact on Booker T every time. Oh yeah,
nigga, is my name Booker T? My name is not Booker T. My name is Jerome, nigga.
You let the brains come out a little bit. You might have them locks
Listen,
going.
My name is Jerome, or other niggas know me as Dro. Don't nobody know me as no goddamn Booker T, nigga. So you need to stop that. Stop that.
As many times as I heard you say sucker over the years, you could have confused me. Anyways.
We got a hot one coming in next match.
Hey,
news fest.
It's about to be a yamology in this mug. That's all I know.
A yamademic.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Season 2 of Twisted Metal. You love to see it. I need it.
Oh yeah, you didn't see that they confirmed that they were doing that the other day.
I need it, brother.
Yep. I know also during Disney's reveal, they revealed they're doing a mall animated show. They're doing an independent like Star Wars film, one that's not like a part of the next trilogy. They announced the next trilogy, and they showed some of the Grogu and the Mandalorian and Grogu movie. And apparently they also showed that what's her name? Goodness, how did I forget her name? From Aliens, Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah,
she's going to be in the Mandalorian. As a matter of fact,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This movie lineup for the summer is actually pretty elite. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
I think I've already got like 3 movies I'm going to see this summer. Because I mean, Fantastic Four, Mission Impossible, and I know there's something else too. Oh, and the F1 movie.
Yeah, that. What else comes out in July? I know there's something else that comes out. I know we just saw the Jurassic World trailer, but I thought there was something else in July that was coming out too. I'm just kind of happy.
Give me
Marvel.
a second. I'm looking for you. Let me see. Okay, so July right now, it's looking like we got Jurassic. Oh, Superman comes out also. Yes.
Oh yeah. I knew there was something else, but yeah, Superman. I'm in there. Bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be there. Happy Gilmore 2 comes out on July 25th. Yeah, so the summer's looking pretty good here. Let's switch it to June here, because I believe there's some good movies coming out in June too. All right, so we got there's apparently an animated Predator movies coming out.
I thought that was a series. I thought it was a series. It's
3 movies. It's an animated 3-part anthology.
Oh yeah. It's like warriors over the time, like they get hunted by predator. It like follows like one predator's conquest or something like that.
Yeah, 3-part animated anthology that showcases the Yajucha warriors hunting human prey across global history.
Yeah. That's actually gonna be pretty hot. Like an animated Predator series. Yeah, that's gonna be hot.
Oh yeah, that 28 years later is supposed to come out in June.
Need it.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, the F1 movie that comes out in June. Oh, and then also that is when Ironheart's supposed to come out. Is starting in June. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's coming out. It's looking like it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, bro. I knew it was like, bro, this summertime, like the movie lineup this summertime is gonna be elite. All right, let's lock in. Let's do it.
It's time for a Yamademic.
We all know there should be Bianca, but you know it's cool. We'll take it.
Okay, at least it's a little less than it was the other night.
Hey, bro, she chilled out, Debo. I think somebody told her, yeah, that looks wild. We need to chill that out.
Like, yeah, your heart's in the right place, but you got to calm down a little bit.
Hey, maybe one of my boys said he'd give WrestleMania a try tonight. I told him he's about to see a bunch of yams on the screen, baby.
Okay, this is a little much.
I don't know what's going on, but I like it. I'm here for it. I'm all in.
It's the whole a storm is coming thing.
I'm all in for it. I'm all in. Well, see, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Right there, if she would have like cascaded down as her little like silhouette was coming down, and she just kind of elite.
I'll let you have a moment.
I'm gonna just say,
Wow, she's Jade's going with the short hair look.
I like what I see.
She's auditioning to be Aurora. She's got my vote.
Hey, boy, hey, I likes what I see. Okay, it's a good night tonight, fellas. It's a good night.
Are we gonna get any interference in this match? How are we feeling?
You said any what?
Interference. Who coming?
Oh
in?
no. This straight up. Because they have to start building up Jade. They can't have her like dealing with interference. They need to have her start getting wins. So then when they decide to have her chase the belt, it makes sense. Because I mean, think about it, Mace. At this point, like all of her wins, pretty much that we've seen her in WWE are tag team wins.
Cameraman has one job right now.
Yeah, the WWE cameramen have been taking a cue from the AEW camera people lately, and I'm not complaining.
What you mean? AEW learned from WWE, baby. Nigga, you must have forgot. Vince had a very specific way he wanted the women shot. Very specific.
Hey, we're getting some attitude era shots.
Look, I would just simply say Vince would probably approve of Sean's approach of finding NXT talent. I would just simply say that.
That shot from behind of Stephanie Vaquer as NXT was going off the air today. Woo! Woo!
All of y'all are fools. I'm just gonna say that.
Takes one to know one, my dude.
Never said I wasn't one. I'm just saying we are in good company.
Okay, I don't need this to be a long, dragged out match.
I think it does. I think it needs to be because I think Jade needs some like serious ring time because all her matches that she wins are short. I think we got to get at least 15, 20 minutes out of this.
Yeah, the only way you know if this Jade thing is going to work long term, which let me say, I think it will. Like May said, you have to put her in the spot and see if she can work the way that you want your programs to be worked. And what's the best way to really do that? Right here at WrestleMania. You ain't got no commercial breaks, no nothing. And it is the most eyes you will get all year long on your product.
Because think about it. If we're wishful thinking, Jade versus either Rhea or Bianca for the title is what we're probably going to want to build up to for WrestleMania next year, right? So, and that match you can easily night one main event that match. You know what I'm saying? So we've got to start building her up for some longer matches. So, like I said, this can't be a short match. It can't be.
Look, I'm just dreaming. Like I said, Team Snoo, WrestleMania main event next year. Please make it happen. I put it into the universe.
I'm not gonna lie, right there. I needed a little bit more spunk from that kick out. That was a little lackluster. I needed her to bench press her off. It's something. I needed something right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
See, one thing I can say is that we necessarily don't need Jade to have a long match because guess what? You could always give Jade that like Brock Lesnar treatment. Like, hey, you go in there, you have like 5 minutes, and you do what you do. You just play greatest hits on it, and then you're out. As then, if the fans are behind her, they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah." If the fans don't like her, they're gonna be like, "Boo." So, I mean, you could do that, but
I don't think that would honestly. I don't think that would work, right? Because as we've seen, like I said, the two biggest challenges in the women's in the women's title picture right now would be like either Bianca or Rhea, and she's not gonna 5-minute those women. You know what I'm saying? So like we even if at some point she gets back to that where she's dominating people, cool. I'm cool with that because now that sets her up as the next challenger. But in WrestleMania is this right now, like she's gotta, like I said, we got to get at least 15 minutes out of this match, at least.
See, here's the thing. I think you have to put her in there with the right people too that can carry her for that long. I'll make a comparison in a sense to the now Mercedes Moné and AEW. She does not look as good there as she did in WWE, and part of the reason with that is AEW doesn't have the women's roster to carry her in matches the way WWE's roster did. Women like Bayley, Becky, even Charlotte made Sasha at that time look better than she actually is. You don't have the caliber of women in AEW that are doing that for her. So her matches haven't been as good.
Did she just hit
Same
her
with
with the
Jade.
Goldberg?
Unfortunately,
think-
yes.
You love to see it.
If you put the right women in there with Jade, they can make her look good for 15, 20 minutes. But you put her in there with the wrong people that can't, subdue
Debo.
her, and she still looks green as good shit.
But Debo, that's you saying people can't tell time. People can tell time. They have a cell phone in their pocket. They know how long this stuff is going on. And you got to remember, there is a whole big, loud part of wrestling fans that if you do not wrestle at least 20 minutes, you can't wrestle.
I mean, well, Jade can't wrestle anyway, so it's irrelevant. But
Debo, how could you say that? That's a crock of shit, and you know it.
I still think she's green as goose shit, honestly. Hey, now has she improved since even when she started in AEW? Absolutely. But
you know what, Debo? I shouldn't be surprised by this because I remember something. I remember when Nia Jax was in WWE before, you was one of the motherfuckers that was complaining all the time about her. And I kept trying to tell y'all dumbasses that it was like, oh, no, it's not just her. Look at what she's working with. She's a giant. These are little chicks. And you're like, oh, they get hurt. Dog, she weighs like 150 pounds more than them. Of course, somebody's going to get hurt. It's physical. But I remember hearing from you consistently, oh, no, she just injures people, which is nonsense. Just like what you're saying now, which is, oh, she's just green. Dog, what? She's wrestled matches.
There's a difference between being, first of all, I don't recall this, but fair if that actually happened.
I remember things.
There's a difference between being green and being reckless. Nia Jax was reckless.
So wait, so tell me, if you're green, you probably gonna end up injuring somebody, right? So it all ends up in the same results. What's the difference, baby? Talk about the same ending.
Jay
result.
hasn't hurt anybody in the ring. Nia has
Okay,
repeatedly.
so how do you pass the judgment that she's green in the ring then?
Because
I'm
you
just
can
saying,
look at who
where's your evidence?
I can see it. My eyes tell me everything I need to know.
This is the first singles match she's wrestled in WWE in how long? And you say you see it? What? I didn't hear none of this
It don't have to be a
criticism.
singles match, brother.
I didn't hear none of this criticism when Becky Lynch came back looking like cheeks. I ain't hearing none of that. Come out of you, Debo. That's all I'm saying.
Because Becky Lynch is a better wrestler.
Bruh, do you know how many terrible matches Becky has had? And I am one of her biggest fans. She has had some.
I'm not saying she hasn't had terrible matches.
fam.
I'm just saying, you ask me who the better wrestler is between Becky Lynch and Jade Cargill. My answer's going to be
I
Becky
didn't
Lynch.
know. I didn't ask you who the
Jade
better
Cargill
wrestler
Monday.
was. What I said was that I didn't hear that same criticism when Becky came back looking like trash. But you willing to say somebody else is green and can't wrestle based off of a very small sample size that you
What
have.
kind of pump bomb was that?
Oh my God.
You love to see it, brother.
Hey, she heard what you said, Debo, and said, can't wrestle this, nigga. Yeah, you can't even hate on that, Debo. You can't even hate. You saw that. That shit was dope. You cannot. That's not somebody that can't wrestle, baby. I'm sorry.
I mean, wow, that was one heck of a power bomb. I'll give her. I'll give her that. Like, I was not seeing that. Like, if you had told me I'd have seen that, I'd have been like, wait, nah, you tripping. Because I can honestly say I don't think I've ever seen that before. Like, see, I
Like I
thought
said,
that,
there she could definitely be cleaner in the ring. Like I get that, right? But
see, yeah, that. See, Naomi could have made that moment a lot better if she would just yelled out Bianca again, you know.
like you can definitely tell. You can definitely tell that like she has to, like, I guess, clean up the communication between her and her opponent. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it's a little telegraph. You can see it, as opposed to somebody who's seasoned, where it's a little bit more subtle. But other than that, bro, she can wrestle.
And my thing is too, that I've realized is that some of these chicks that are like actual athletes, you see them having to slow themselves down with certain of their opponents because they don't want to injure them, right? So it ends up giving some of what makes us say, which is, yeah, it looks at times it can look a little bit more deliberate. But then if she didn't do that, then we had the Devos of the world telling us about how she injures every girl she wrestles with.
Oh, great. It's her.
Yeah, I don't need this. Yeah, no, thank you. Go away.
No, I'm good on Cardi.
Speaking of yams, even though she paid for hers.
And listen, bro,
Cardi BBL.
I'm not mad at it.
No, hey, at least hers looks right. We've seen a bunch that don't even look proportionate, right? Where it looked like a stick figure with two big round cheeks at the bottom. Like, it's wild, bro. I don't get it. It almost, some of these chicks be looking like they got popsicle stick legs, right? But then they got watermelon booties, right? And then it's like, wait a minute, how does that work? How did you get that? I understand you paid for it, but what? How did you get that? Who told you that's a good idea, baby girl? Who did that?
Man.
Like I said, you put Jade in the ring with somebody who is a comparable athlete to her, and you're gonna get fireworks. But obviously, you got to build up to it.
Hey, them yams was definitely yelling. Yeah.
It was said there was more yams in the kitchen than on Sunday at Grandma's house, brother.
Baby.
I mean, tomorrow is Easter, so you know the game's gonna be out tomorrow too. So, and tomorrow we got BBL Bailey on the card.
Maybe, I don't know if you saw earlier, she got taken out.
Oh yeah,
I don't understand. Wait, here, I'm confused. How would she be calling her BBL Bailey? But Bailey has always had a crazy body. That's the thing. It's not like
no.
It's not like all of a sudden
that's what Nia called her. That's what Nia called her.
I understand, but I understand that, nigga. I'm saying I don't understand how that was a thing that she pulled out, because it was like Bailey's body has always been like that. Like, you can go back to when she was with now, the wacky waving inflatable arm mans, you know what I'm saying? But she was slugging in too.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, she's it's more pronounced now. If you notice, like, it's more pronounced.
Nigga, she's in her 30s now. She put on some weight. Yes.
And I'm talking about the side profile. I'm not even talking about from.
Exactly, brother.
Nigga, are you listening to what I'm saying? I'm giving you the answers.
And I'm just saying, like, it's
all
more pronounced
all we
now.
know is that she eating good now.
Yeah. I don't know. Every time I see Bailey, I just want some cake. Anyways,
It's that Latina side of her finally coming out.
The tortillas caught up.
Hey, relief. And I ain't mad at it.
hold on, Jerome. Let's say what's that other nickname you had for Bailey for the longest time?
I'm not gonna put that on the air like that. I'm not doing that. You're not gonna just throw a grenade out there and expect me to jump on that. Hell no, nigga. That's not what we're doing here. That's not what we're doing. You're gonna do that. But hey, you can't tell me that it was wrong. That's all I'm saying.
I'll respectfully disagree with you.
Hold on, Max. I'm about to text you what the name was, right? And you tell me if I'm wrong for this, dog. Okay.
And Debo, I'm about to tell you what the name is, and with my meat mighty, you tell me if the name was wrong.
Yeah,
okay?
I can't make a. I was gonna say I can't make a judgment because I'm not in the know here. So I gotta
Listen, bro. I'm not gonna say you was wrong, but you ain't right. I'm not gonna say you was wrong.
That's all I'm saying. Look, that's all I'm saying. I understand why you say that too, Bass, because I agree. You are correct. But that's all I'm saying. Don't tell me I was wrong. He over here trying to act like I was being an a-hole. It was just the truth.
Oh, yeah, I said I'm not gonna say you was wrong, but she makes up for it.
see when I hear that term bandied about, there was another person that Terrell and I used to throw that term around for. It was Blair Davenport.
Oh,
hold on. I don't know. Let me look up. Let me see who you're talking about. Let me see who you're talking about. Hold on. I mean, okay, I can get it, but like, is her body banging up? Oh, well, no,
Not as much as Bailey's, but
no. Hey, listen. If she ain't out there slugging, talking about it, here's another hit, Barry Bonds, baby. She ain't in that category. Okay, I'm just telling you.
Oh, this is all out there for the world to all enjoy.
Hey, look, I'm a married man. I ain't got shit to worry about. My wife hears me. She can hear. She is within earshot of me.
I'm fully aware, Lawrence, in ear. I'm fully aware, Lawrence, in earshot. And by the way, I said this. Let's say your wife sent me that video, and I'm gonna have to address it with the person that sent it to her. But I'm gonna be like, really,
hey,
really? You just out here sending videos?
I'm gonna just tell you that might pop up in an episode one day.
Oh God.
Maybe.
Oh,
maybe
Jacob
it's
got
short.
a werewolf mask. Samoan werewolf, ready to howl. Let's do this. Can you say 4, 2?
I'm gonna be actually real with y'all. I have to downgrade the stage back to an 8 because the lack of fireworks is really upsetting me. Usually everybody's got like some fireworks for WrestleMania, and we're not really seeing a lot of it. We usually see a lot more cool stuff on the stage.
Yeah, like I said, like I really think having people sit on that second layer is really holding it back. If nobody was sitting there and they just had pyrotechnics going off, but they also are inside too, and I don't know how like high that roof is or what's the setup for the roof. Because I know they did it. They did it for the end of Jay, like when they had a little bit going off, but it wasn't much, and it didn't look like it was like that. It wasn't that flashy. So I think there's probably something on the lines of the stage may be too tall to have the pyrotechnics in there.
Yeah, probably based off of like where they have the fans sitting and stuff, where they would have to put them there. There's probably going to be another night where when at the end of the show, the fireworks show is where they're going to go to that pull away shot outside the stadium,
Yeah,
looking down from the blimp. Because I don't see
that's
where
the
they
only.
can really
I feel like
shoot
that's
them.
the only way that they can get it in there because they're gonna do it. So
Yeah,
it's probably set up on the outside of the
But that's the thing,
stage.
like with Cody,
Because if you look at the pullback shot that they have right now, right? Yeah, like where the pyro would end up being based off of the fans, they most definitely would be probably too high.
I mean, that's a big part of Cody's entrance. So I'm really interested to see what they're gonna do for that. When was the last time Cody came out with no pyrotechnics in the main event?
Cody has had pyro his whole run since he came back.
My boy said, "Let me talk to you." Okay. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That was clean. Up there, rolled down the window. The music hit. Hey,
I love it. I love it.
I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. 100%.
I think it would have been a little cooler if LA Knight was actually driving, but I'm with it.
Now, it would have been cool with some pyrotechnics, with some yellow and red pyrotechnics. It would have been cool with that.
Like I say, all gas, no brakes with it. So hey,
Roll down the window, rev the engine, pyrotechnics, and the music go, brother. If any of these matches were going to be a quick match, it would be this one, just a one-sided beat down. But I got to pull from my boy LA Knight, man. I have to.
I mean, they got too much invested in LA Knight right now to like not to have Jacob just mow him down. And granted, like say, if you gotta remember, like Jacob is what in his early 30s, and LA is in his 40s now, I believe. So it's like, are you gonna let the young, I don't want to say lion, but we'll just say young werewolf, shine, or are you gonna, let LA Knight, keep going for a bit? Because once again, like say during the pre-show when we were talking about, our predictions for night one of WrestleMania, we were all talking about, hey, there's a chance that Jacob wins, but it's it's because Solo did X, Y, and Z, and oh, okay, counted the BFT. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Let's. I'm not sure how I feel about Jacob's gear. Like, man, I mean, like I say, usually he has a little bit more color in it, but I say like tonight he just all blacked out.
I think it was done on purpose. This may, like I said, this may be, like I said, how we were saying this could be the beginning of his conflict with Solo. I think the clothes are kind of a indicator per se. We'll see. Something's gonna happen.
Oh, you're saying like say since he's all blacked out, like say instead of having that little hint of red that they normally do with the bloodline clothing, like
Yeah.
say you say we see okay. I mean, I can see where you're coming from on that, you know.
Not gonna lie, I felt like some people's wardrobe budget might have went to the casino.
War Raiders.
I'm just saying. Usually at WrestleMania, we out here trying to stun on them. I think Mr. Fatu might have missed the memo.
Hey, I'm pretty sure they all stayed in Resorts World because I'm pretty sure that's like right across the freeway from Allegiant. Resorts World got them boys for sure. Resorts World got them for sure.
Well, then they should have had the gear made before they got to Vegas. That's like most people do.
Nah, baby, that bag was getting saved to go up in Vegas.
Well, at least we know Bianca gonna have some good gear because she makes her own.
I'm just curious to see how outrageous Seth's wardrobe is tonight.
I'm wondering if Seth gonna come out with some Vegas showgirls. Just like, hey, he came out with that whole band last year.
Nigga, that was a clown parade last year, nigga. That was a clown parade. Okay.
And you still watch it like, I can't believe this man is wearing this, and I can't believe these other people wearing this. So
Listen, bro, I'm a believer in Seth freaking Rollins, bro. He's gonna give us a show on the entrance.
my question is like, what kind of like entrance are we looking at for Punk? Because like I say, I wonder if him and Heyman gonna go back to the whole Heyman with the watch thing and stuff like that. But part of me wishes that like say he had Living Color playing, because it's been some time since they played. It was like WrestleMania 29 that they played him to the ring. But we'll see what happens, because we know Seth is gonna give us a show with his gear and whatever he decides to do. And Roman's gonna be understated, but his is definitely gonna be one that you're like, okay, that's kind of a boss entrance, but like there's not much to it,
Are we gonna get a night one sighting of the final boss, or is that just gonna be a complete night two?
That's night two surprise, baby. That's when he coming out to make sure his corporate champion gets the job done.
And then that's when we all of a sudden hear a familiar sound of glass breaking.
I don't know if they got, bro. They might not have Stone Cold money no more, bro.
If they didn't have the
Stone Cold said
they
he
didn't have the
wanted to
money
be
for
there
last year
in Vegas, so
yeah, he said
if he had the money last year though.
Yeah, but they just put him in the Hall of Fame. He already gonna be in the stadium tomorrow anyway when they do the whole Hall of Fame. Like, hey, we're here. So you mean to tell me that that if they got a chance to have Stone Cold and The Rock interact, that they not gonna do it? Like say, yeah.
But how does that make any sense though?
Because
how does that make any sense? Last year it made sense because then Stone Cold is coming to give the stunner. He gives the stunner to help Cody win the belt. But how does it make any sense this year?
Gives the stunner to help Cody retain the belt. Oh! Did y'all? Oh, that was one heck of a wow.
That wasn't an elite interaction.
That was executed well. Very good execution.
Yeah, that was like an RKO BFT. Like it was. He had that perfectly timed.
You can tell they worked on that one for sure. They labbed that one for sure. That just wasn't a spur of the moment deal.
And I say it one more time, ladies and gentlemen, hit him with that 5, 2. And we got no interference, no hints of solo aside from the entrance. I mean, wow.
No hints of Mace's man Solo Sikoa.
Oh yeah, that's Mace's favorite wrestler. Oh, that was King Haku.
It's me and Lou's friend Haku.
It's like, hi.
I mean, the family happy right now. You know, they got 2 belts now in the family.
Well, Roman said it, bro. They all there this year.
I mean, you got to think about it. Like, say, you got a lot of that family is, like, say, with the company now. So, yeah. Like I say, I don't think anybody that saw Jacob Fatu on this card thought that man was not going to walk out with this title. Well, except for Mace.
Listen, I told you, bro. My heart wanted LA Knight, brother. I just wanted to say yeah at the end, bro. That's it.
He was trying to channel his inner somebody. That's all. That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah. You want to say yeah. You want to say yeah, but then I'll say now you saying, you know what I mean? Fire!
Yeah, I mean.
All right, so when Jerome and Mace rejoin us here, we've got an interesting development that's just come across. So we should have a little bit of a discussion about it before this next match starts.
For those of you that are new to Inside the Cage, ITC Sports Ball, I want you all to understand that Debo is the person that, like, usually if I'm breaking some kind of story, he's the person that tells me first. So yeah, let's say so. Trust when Mason and Jerome get back, we're gonna bring home this one because me and Debo just had this discussion. Obviously, you didn't hear us, but we just had this discussion, and we're interested to see what the fellas have to say. So whenever the fellas get back, we'll have that discussion. But in the meantime, enjoy El Grande Americano at Starbucks. versus Ray Phoenix. So I'm just saying right now, we are looking at the one match I don't think should have happened here. Outside of the War Raiders and New Day.
Yeah, I agree. This could have been a Raw match.
Like, this makes no sense whatsoever. Like, we know it's Chad Gable underneath the mask, but at the same token, we're not about to, have any kind of. Please, for the love of God, tell me this is not Grande Americano's music. It is Grande Americano's entrance. Oh my God, this is so stupid.
Oh, good Lord.
This is so stupid. Oh my God. I don't. Oh my God.
I have thoughts on this, and they're not pretty. Let me tell you.
They're not. Oh my. I have no words. I legit have no words.
Yeah,
because this is just by far the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Like, Ray Phoenix has to win this match, right? Because I'm sorry, this like when it was Mysterio in there, okay, Americano was probably winning, but with Ray Phoenix, you gotta.
Yeah,
I don't think you could. I think I don't know, because I think I
right. You don't have the words, man. I don't have the
I'm-
words neither. We both are at work. We are both lost for words because of the fact that we don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have words for what we're watching right now, please,
like, legit, like,
make a comment, because we've got nothing.
It looks like he's trying to be a 1970s luchador with that filter, but then the fact that he
Listen, bro, I love
Mace,
how dumb this is.
it is so ridiculously dumb.
I absolutely love how ridiculous this is.
Hold on 1 second. Talk to.
This is just utterly ridiculous, and I'm here for it completely.
Like literally.
Normally I can get behind ridiculous, but I'm sorry, I can't get behind this. This is no.
This is 100% ridiculous, and I'm here for it all. Like, he's definitely going to get unmasked at the end of this match. Like, we know he is.
He better. He better get unmasked after this one, because I'm sorry, that made me feel all 9,000 different ways about it. And we got Phoenix. All right, they let him keep his pyro. So oh man, I imagine Tony Khan right now knowing that both Lucha Brothers are in WrestleMania matches, in singles matches. Let's say in wrestling as single stars, not as a tag team, as single stars. Like Rey Fenix wasn't even supposed to have this match, and then everybody said, you know what? Rey Mysterio can't go. Hey, who else can go? Oh, Rey Fenix, you go.
Hey, you know he punching the air right now.
Oh yeah, he is watching this show. His hair all is shiveled, doing that weird spongy, thing that he likes to do, and he's just saying to himself, "I can't believe I mismanaged these guys." Because anybody who ever saw Lucha Underground understands that Rey Fenix and Penta were the cornerstones of that show. And there we go, Vikingo. With the AAA purchase, like I say, are we going to see Vikingo, pop into one of these, come over? Like Worlds Collide is going to be a big show now. Like, we're really seeing something different. And the fact it's AAA, like, wow. Oh, and we got Dana White, UFC CEO. We got him in the crowd. I'm not surprised he's there, though, because, like I say, business partner, everything. Like I say, we've been seeing Triple H at a bunch of stuff for UFC, so I figured, hey, Dana will pop up at Mania. I don't think
I'm still eating, but I gotta say this: that nigga Dana White there because the boss has told his ass he better show up.
Yeah, exactly. Same company. And we got an interaction.
Vikingo said no, sir.
Vikingo said no, sir.
Yeah, for real. Are they about to make this one? Okay, I was about to say, are they about to make this a quick match? Okay. We seeing this. All right, bet. Let's see. They just gonna continue hammering home this WrestleMania debut thing, ain't they? Say, especially for El Grande Americano. I say, now I want some caffeine. Oh, that's right. I got some. Because in support of the best in the world, we ain't messing with that Coke. We going Pepsi tonight, and Pepsi, y'all can pay us because I just promoted y'all. Let's say, pay us, son. But I mean, like I say, I'm happy to see Ray Phoenix get his opportunity, because that's one thing. Like I think if oh, hold on, yeah, because I saw that knee hit a little weird, but it doesn't look like it's that problem.
See, this I can get behind. There's no way Ray Mysterio is doing half of them moves, brother. This is what I can get behind.
Mm.
And Ray Phoenix is also younger and hasn't had the injury history that Ray has.
Exactly. My point exactly, brother. I'm tired of seeing Ray out there, bro. He's a shell of his former self, bro. I don't want it. I don't need it. But this I can get behind.
Yeah, but we know at some point in time, a lot of the wrestlers that we grew up knowing and loving, let's say, become a nostalgic to a degree. Like they can, like I say, we can see that they can still put together a match, but you know, they ain't doing like they was doing. You know, I mean, like say, when you look at the guys that we grew up watching, like a lot of them, you know, if you watch them later, like if they stayed with WWE or stayed somewhat high profile, they matches became very formulaic, but like they were still enjoyable matches. It just depended on if they were working with another guy from their time frame. I mean, we can always go back and look at guys like Sean. Like if you watch Sean and well, actually more so you watch Taker, his matches became very, very formulaic at one point. And then him and Sean had that match at 25, and then we're just like, hold on, Undertaker can still go. And then, you know, we started seeing it more and more. We started seeing it. But then like when he wasn't working with that kind of opponent, like a guy from his era, then we saw that, you know, the matches were a little different. I mean, I would have loved to have seen a young an Undertaker. Like if you would have gave me like, I say like right after the match with Shawn, Undertaker versus AJ Styles at the WrestleMania in front of people, you know, not the Boneyard match, but I mean an actual match in front of the crowd. I think that match could have, you know, equaled Shawn. You know, but I don't think. But yeah,
I mean,
but like,
to your point, I definitely believe that AJ Styles is probably like the biggest example of that, from a guy that gets a little older and can't do some of the things that he used to, but he's still entertaining.
yeah, exactly. Like AJ, like we have never. I don't think since he's been in WWE that we've ever seen AJ Styles do the spinal tap. Say, am I wrong, Debo?
I think he's pulled it out on rare occasions, but he definitely doesn't do it regularly.
I could have swore, and I'm still eating, but I could have swore I think he did it like one time with it was either Kevin Owens or Sammy, if I'm not mistaken.
But like I say, that's a move he used to like bust out regularly, and now you very rarely ever see him like use it. Like it's, you know, like I'm halfway surprised that he hasn't retired the phenomenal forearm. Because like when you look at like, because like I say at some point in time, like hey, that like say we've seen AJ have some issues with his legs recently over the years. You know, at some point in time, there's not going to be that much spring. So you know, keep the Styles Clash as your finish. I mean, it's already respected. It's already, you know, recognized as one of your big moves, and there we go. Uh,
And here comes the medal and the mask.
Hold on. It took Michael Cole that long to realize that it might have been the plate in the mask that jacked up Phoenix instead.
I told y'all niggas you better remember what America we living in. I told you.
Let's see. El Grande got the L dub. You love to see it.
No, you don't.
Oh boy. That means we gotta live through this.
Bro, you know El Grande is not gonna lose against anybody but Ray. Come on now, we know this. We know it's only gonna be Ray, brother.
Well, he was facing Ray, just Ray Phoenix instead of Mysterio.
If anything, we have to commend Ray Phoenix for even being like up for this match. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. I mean, we probably knew he was gonna be there because Penta was wrestling, but like, hey, bro, on a 24-hour notice, hey, bro, you got to wrestle tomorrow.
I mean, but like Ray Phoenix, like say, is used to that kind of stuff, like having to wrestle from one day to another. It's just, it's just the fact that like it's, hey, you just were on SmackDown in a Battle Royal, and now, oh, guess what? You're on WrestleMania in a singles match. Like that's a big difference between being like, or being told, hey, you're on SmackDown and blah blah. No, it's completely different.
Well, that's because Terrell, this is where the big boys play.
I might have to fight Jerome now.
Okay, Kevin Nash. Did you pull a quad saying that?
Well, ladies and gentlemen that are watching here, let's say we just saw a Starbucks order beat Ray Phoenix. That's right. El Grande Americano just won their WrestleMania debut. We didn't get what we were hoping for. We really didn't. I was hoping for an unmasking, and we didn't get it. But kudos to Ray Phoenix for going out there and putting on one entertaining match because, you know, like I say, that man wasn't even like on TV a month ago. A month ago, he wasn't on TV, and he's already on WrestleMania. You know, like what else can you say?
Like I said, I'm pretty sure the original plan was for El Grande Americano to lose versus Rey Mysterio. Like, I'm pretty sure that was the original plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you got to keep that alive until Ray's ready to go, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be another pay-per-view. So it is what it is.
And the thing is, I wouldn't mind that one.
Honestly, I think this, if you ask me personally, I think this is where you could really start to push Penta as a superstar. Rey Mysterio's too old to do it. Little brother gets beat up, so now Penta comes in and handles El Grande Americano.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying any attention to any of that. I was looking at Stephanie Vaquer.
Yes, sir. A red tie never looked so good. But
Oh, you know they made a lot of money in that deal.
Oh, for sure.
oh God, yes. But see now, like I say, with them acquiring AAA, I mean, they're obviously going to run it as a separate thing in Mexico. But oh, Sean.
Okay.
All right, how much of a dance is Sean going to do, or is he just going to walk out?
Oh no, we're getting the strut.
I'm not your boy toy. Okay, that's all right. I can't say too much more, otherwise we're gonna get copyrighted. I can't say too much more, otherwise we're gonna get hit with that copyright. Nah, but yeah, let's say.
I also apologize for those who just had to witness that few seconds of Terrell dancing.
Hey,
I hope you don't have nightmares later because of it.
That's gonna be their wildest dreams. That's what it is.
That's crazy.
All right.
He's announcing the attendance, I'm guessing, yes?
All right. So that's it's essentially what we thought. It was gonna be the attendance announcement, just in its own way.
So over the 2 days, they're going to do like 120,000.
Yeah, the pyrotechnics are very lackluster with this. I like I said, it just has to be like an issue with the stadium height.
That and the placement of them, like if they put them more forward towards the front half of the stage, I think it would give a little bit better. Of
But
a
you can't
vibe.
though. There's people sitting right there.
Well, they shouldn't have put people there.
I mean, I said that at the beginning of the show. I was like, this makes
did.
no freaking sense. But hey,
and that's the thing. Like when you said it, it's like, okay, there's a difference between seeing the visual of it and then actually actually having that thought process about it. But like now that we see the visual, it's like, yeah, okay, I understand what Mace is saying. Is that they shouldn't have had people sitting there. They should have had people sitting. Like they should have made it so that area of the stage was seat, where you could get.
I'm pretty sure those are probably some of the highest priced tickets in the entire event. Was those seats up there?
Oh God, yes. There's no way that though.
Like I said, that it's cool. It's cool as hell. But like,
that's the only thing I could think that could have been costing more is absolutely like ringside seats. I say that's it. But outside of ringside seats, like yeah, those would be the highest price ones. Actually, no, they probably are higher price than the ringside. Ringside would probably be maybe a few hundred less. I mean, let's say, look at that. Stephen Amell. Let's say. Oh, he's with old boy that was with him on Heels. Oh, Izzy. Yep.
Dana don't want to be there, bro. He's hating it right now. He don't want to be there. He's just waiting for this to be over.
And he's got a second night of it. Like, unless they told him, oh, you only got to show up for a little bit. Yeah.
Oh. Now Danny got to kiss them Saudi booties real quick. You got to make sure, baby. Hey, my check is still good, right? It's still gonna cash on Monday, right?
All right. I'm at 55. This thing needs a lot better, like I said. All right, so now that we got Mace and
I just want to say this real quick. El Grande Americana is the best luchador at WWE right now.
And Terrell just, yeah,
he left
right.
the.
So, now, like I was saying, now that Mason Jerome are back, there's been a development, and we want to get you guys' opinion on this. Regarding the card tomorrow, Bailey has been pulled from the women's tag team match. Lyra has 24 hours to find a new partner. Predictions on who it's going to be.
What's her name? Roxanne Perez.
Okay. I don't see that being a fit because Roxanne's technically a heel.
Temporary fix. Just hey, we need to figure out something to do with this real quick, and then they'll probably put the titles right back on to Liv and what's her name? Rocket.
I don't know, man. That I mean, is there anybody with like history with them three that could kind of like
so the easy answer, well, there will be two easy answers, and I think one works more than the other one. The first one, the obvious choice, had she not won her match earlier and already getting a tag title shot, would be Tam Paxley. Because they had their thing going in NXT. But there is a woman that has history with Liv and has history with Lyra. Do we get the return of the man tomorrow?
Nah, Baby Liv ain't gonna be back for no WrestleMania, bro. Nah.
I mean, that would definitely be the star-studded. That would definitely be like the one that would probably get the most pop if it was her. But man, I don't know. This is gonna be tough. I guess there's another wrinkle we have to deal with. So we'll see. I don't really have an answer of who it would be, but we gonna see, I guess.
I mean, we're gonna have to see, yeah.
Knowing them, bro, they're probably just gonna throw Trish Stratus in there and call it a day, bro. I'm gonna be sick.
Bro, if they throw Trish Stratus in there, nigga, I am gonna be laughing so fucking hard. I will be just dying laughing.
Wait, everybody check your watches. Wait, what time is it? Whoa, we got wow. It's all the Tiffy time. Woo!
First creative entrance of the night.
What did you say?
This was the first creative entrance.
First creative entrance of the night, bro.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely.
What I miss?
The best
They were
entrance
saying
of
this is
the night.
the first creative entrance of the night.
Very true.
Oh, it's Real World Mark.
Oh yeah, the dude, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, so if we had to give entrances so far, Tiffany's winning by a mile, right?
Oh, it's not even close.
Like what? The only other one that we were all just like, oh, okay, was LA Knight. That's it.
Been some very disappointing entrances so far.
Like I said, Seth Rollins better shut the entrance game down. I'm expecting big things from Seth here. Like we're in Vegas, brother. I need some.
I'm telling you, Seth's gonna come out with 3 elephants, 10, 20 Las Vegas showgirls. He gonna have Chris Angel pop up in the ring with him.
Boo! Boo!
I didn't know
Get this bitch off my screen. Boo!
I was about to say I didn't know you felt that way about Chris Angel. And wait, is she? Yep.
You love to see it. Classy.
Yeah, but we already had a car entrance.
It don't matter. Classy.
God,
I gotta give it to her. The outfit's kind of cool.
it looks like she's trying to recreate. She looks like she's trying to be a Venus flytrap and a peacock at the same time.
Also, I think we can all agree that she looked better before she had all the work done on her face.
I mean that happens all the time. It's upsetting, but that's just the way it is, brother.
Like, is she supposed? Okay, yeah, Debo. There's something. Okay, so there's something that Debo discussed with me like a couple while back, like when we were, let's say, just watching wrestling. Charlotte and Tiffany should never be wearing the same color scheme, like especially with everything going on. Like, I just became a fan of Charlotte's gear all of a sudden. Kind of surprised me a little bit.
What, you surprised that I was a fan of it?
No, I'm surprised that I like the second she dropped the robe, I was like, okay, I'm a fan of the gear now.
No, her gear looked cool. When she got the card, it looked cool.
It
almost gave me Princess Peace vibes, nigga. Or like some Zelda vibes.
It gave me some more Little Shop of Horror vibes. It looked like she was trying to say, "Feed me, Seymour," with a little hinge of peacock in it. But okay, I'm back to being about Charlotte's gear.
Excuse me, y'all.
Excuse me, y'all. Be right back.
All right. All right, guys. Like I say, Mace, I definitely see you. Let's say,
I'm locked in right now, brother.
yeah, I think we all are about to be real locked in on this match because we want to see how this is going to play out. You know, because we've been seeing Charlotte for a long time. Tiffany's on the is up and coming. We've been seeing how the promos.
I think
and everything have
regardless of
gone.
how this match goes, I think you can extend this feud. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it could be basically the feud that like defines Tiffany Stratton's early career. Like this is where people are going to say, "Hey, she's going to get up." Like right now, look at this right now. Like they are, like say this don't look like they're trying to have a wrestling match. This looks like they're trying to have a brawl.
It's scrapping out there. You love to see it.
Right, and that's the thing. That's what this match, with everything that's happened, that's what this match needed to be. This match needed to be a scrap. This match can't be real cute, like say moves and stuff like that. Like you can throw it in there, but this match has to feel like it's personal, feel like it's something that these two both need to get past this issue. Like obviously we're gonna still have the wrestling part of it, but like the way that the match started, that's the way it needs to start. It shouldn't have started up with a tie-in with a tie-up. It needed to start, like say, with them just throwing hands, because just like with Punk Rollins and Reigns, it's gonna need to that match needs to start. Very good. Okay, was not expecting that kind of a counter to that. I was expecting Charlotte to do the normal flip over like her dad did, but Tiffany had that ready to go. Okay, let's see what happens here, because I think all of us are locked in and we're all watching this. Just one.
I'm locked in right now, brother. I'm here for all of this. Because if we really think about this, we don't necessarily need Charlotte to win like a clean match,
right?
Because at this point, it's all about just getting that number. So if it's like let's just say she grabs the shorts on the pin, you know what I'm saying? Something controversial. I think it's an acceptable way for Charlotte to win, just to keep the feud going.
Right. But my question here is, okay, like say you say that she's chasing the number, but what number is she chasing though? Because it's weird, because like they keep saying like they give one number and then they give another number. Like if you go by the stats that they were showing before the match, if you discredit the NXT titles, Charlotte's a 13-time champion, but you add them in, she's 15-time. So it's like, like what number is she really chasing? Because there have been times they've taken they've discredited those NXT title reigns,
But I
as
don't think
well.
they. I mean, obviously, in her case, they're not going to
Mhm.
just because of the last name, right? Like it's a part of who she is. So you just to freaking synonymous the Flair name synonymous with multiple championships. Like it has to go that way. Whether you like it or not, brother, it has to go that way. So it just is what it is.
See, Charlotte. Let's say that.
Like I said, Charlotte doesn't have to win this fight clean.
No,
It's,
she doesn't have to win it at all. But like say she is just tossing Tiffany.
she doesn't have to win this fight clean, in my opinion.
But see, this is the match that's gonna let us know like where Tiffany really stands. Okay. We see a little creativity out of Tiffany tonight. Okay. Now, Mace, if let's say if we see Charlotte win this match, like say, and mind you, like say, excluding, you, let's say you're suggesting that, like say, she just grabs the tights. Let's say, how do we see her winning? Do we see a figure eight or do we see natural selection?
I would probably have to say natural selection if it's going to go down that way.
Oh, is she about to go for the PME? Oh. Okay.
Definitely, like I said, this definitely is a solidly choreographed match. You can tell that they another match that they really put some time into.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. Like they said on commentary, Tiffany isn't somebody who's been around for a long time. She's been around for 4 years. And that's and in wrestling, like I say, that's impressive. Somebody within 4 years to have a match on WrestleMania. There's guys who wrestle 20 years, never get that one opportunity. But you got Tiffany Stratton, who has proven to people that she can actually go in the ring. Like, You know, and mind you, I'm one of those people that had my reservations about her in NXT. And I'm not talking about when she came back as the center of the universe. I'm talking about when she first debuted with the like Valley Girl, Daddy Girl thing. So it's like, okay. And then when she disappeared off TV, I'm just like, cool. And then when she came back, I'm like, oh God, this girl's back and blah, blah. But then I saw the improvement. And then her working with Becky Lynch during that period of time, that's where we really saw that, hey, this girl can rise to the occasion. So now, like, and like I say, because before she was in there with Becky Lynch, who, you know, hey, that's one of the hammerhead sharks. But now you just step to an orca in Charlotte Flair. So we about to see, let's say we got to see Tiffany swim on this one.
I mean, like I said, so far this is like
it's been solid. Yeah, it's been solid.
It's a solid match.
And I never doubted that Tiffany couldn't put on a solid match. Like I've had all the faith in the world that she could put on a good match with Charlotte. It's just, you know, you can have faith, and then once that bell rings, it's something completely different. I mean, how many times have we said to ourselves, "Oh man, this match is going to be great," and then, you know, we just felt something missing. I mean, just go back to last year. We were all watching night one. We all watched Jay versus Jimmy, and we all said to ourselves, up, up, up. Here it comes. Natural selection. Oh, no. She blocked it. No, but we all saw Jay versus Jimmy, and we all said, hey, that's going to be a banger match. Then what happened? It was the one match from WrestleMania last year that we all remember for not living up to our expectations. So what do you do in those moments?
Look, I'll tell you this much. For me, last year being in this stadium, right, and seeing that Jimmy and Jay match, that was the one match that I think both me and my wife left out of there thinking, hey, that was kind of disappointing. You know, I thought you guys were going to do better than that, because it really turned into a super kick showdown. And at the end of the day, I'm good on the whole super kick showdown thing. I think you guys are probably good on that too.
But you don't like the idea of a super kick party?
Nah.
Nah, yeah. In all honesty, like I say, we've all seen matches that been announced for WrestleMania, matches that we want to see on WrestleMania, and just end up falling short of what we wanted. And this was one of those matches. It's just like we saw Tiffany's athleticism, we saw Charlotte's athleticism, and we all just said to ourselves, hey, let's go ahead and, you know, let's say we see these matches, and we're just like, okay, this should be a good match. But
what, she going to Suplex City?
I don't know. I say, okay, I don't think that was supposed to go that way.
I think they abandoned the move. Whatever it was, they said, nah, we good on that. Whatever was supposed to happen, they were like, nah, that's abort mission.
Yeah, I think they called.
I'm pretty sure she was supposed to roll through and get that German suplex there, and it did not come off. So they said, we'll just do it this way.
Yeah.
Because that German did not come off at all. She completely rolled through and lost her balance.
Mm-hmm. But see, that also goes to like the professionalism. Like it was just like, hey, this ain't working. This ain't gonna work. And then they rolled through a sequence of things, and then they're just like, okay, let's do that. Like clearly, we could see that there was a move that was supposed to be there, but they just couldn't get it, so they made an audible. Oh, Tiffany got a little color on her lip. Please tell me. Oh, thank God Tiffany's gonna cut her off. Oh, okay. They showing Tiffany getting vicious right now. They showing the. Oh, never mind.
Hey, you love to see it.
Yeah, like I say, we need to see that violence out of Tiffany from time to time. You know, because I think everybody forget. Like when you look at certain wrestlers, like say when they look a certain way, you need to see that edge come out of them. Like Charlotte, ever since we've seen Charlotte, we all looked at her and said, yeah, there's something lurking underneath there, and it's gonna pop out. It's gonna be a killer. And lo and behold, we see it. They say Tiffany, we still look at her and just like, oh, that's just your typical blonde, athletic girl. And then when we see that aggression, she's like, oh, no. She got it. She got a little dog in her, but we just don't see it all the time. Bless you.
That's what I like to see right there. It was, yeah. Yeah, you love to see it.
Yep, I like it.
Oh, you got a bad D? Let me go ahead and give you a couple of smicky smacks. You love to see it. I ain't even mad at it, brother. I'm not even mad at it, brother. I need it. I need a little bit of grimy in my wrestling matches.
Sort of like how Tiffany at one point in time needed a little dirty in her life.
Oof.
Ouch.
I'm definitely impressed by the choreography in this match, like for sure. They definitely took their time with this one. You love to see it.
Oh.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I thought that was it.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold you, brother. I thought that was it.
I was already prepping my boo, nigga. I was already prepping.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you, brother. I was like, oh, this is it. There we go. Yeah, that's what I need. Bop.
Oh, oh. Okay, let's say that was a. I know that was supposed to be Alabama Slam, but yeah, I think they slowed it down too much.
I think these ladies' legs are starting to feel a little bit like Jello right now.
Oh yeah.
At about this point in the match.
Oh, is it? Tiffany wins. Tiffany wins. It's Tiffy time.
I'm not mad at it. That was an excellent match.
Good. This now ensures, spoiler alert, John Cena's winning tomorrow night for sure. Now.
Yeah.
Oh
God,
yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Also, I was telling Debo earlier, I'm just like, dude, we done seen Cody lay out Cena twice. Only time Cena even had any kind of effect on Cody was when he turned that Elimination Chamber. That's about it. So, in all honesty,
Nah, I think it's gonna be fun. But the match I'm here for, really here for in this WrestleMania, is about to happen. And I just want to point out, gentlemen, WWE out here telling us they sold out, but brother, in that view they just showed us, there was a box completely empty. Don't you tell me you sold out, nigga. My eyes, don't tell me my eyes is lying, WWE. My eyes ain't lying to me. Okay.
Maybe that was the Usos boxing. You know, they out in the casino now, brother.
Chill, bro. Chill.
Hey man, I call it like I see it. If there's anybody celebrating tonight in the casinos, it's the Usos. I'm pretty sure they tearing Resorts World ass up right now. Like, you know they are, brother. You know they are.
I mean, you probably have a fair point. I can't say that wouldn't be fair. I like it, David. I like it. Good call. I like where your head's at.
Sorry, I missed that call.
Huh?
How was Sinners, by the way? Is it like a must go see it?
Oh man, I would advise you to go see it. That movie was awesome.
All right,
awesome.
So put Sinners on the list.
Yes, all the hype that you're hearing, very much worth it, fellas. Very much I was even when they impressed.
Let's say, because I done seen some things where they say, "Oh, it's like Avengers level." I'm just like, what?
I could just tell you, I walked away from that very, very impressed. So,
okay,
yeah, oh yeah. Ryan Coogler again proved his he is a master at the craft of making movies.
Yep.
Funny enough, fellas, I didn't realize. See, I had seen Fruitvale Station years ago. I didn't realize that was him too. So I'm like, oh, nigga, you've been making movies that I like. I didn't even know. Was that people watching it in that crazy stadium with the screens?
Yeah,
If
I
so,
think
nigga, you know them tickets had to cost $500 to get in that joint.
that's still cheaper than the tickets for Mania this year.
Bruh, the tickets for Mania every year are expensive. That's the misnomer. Because you got to remember, like, nigga, like, most fans are not going to be able to beat the bots. The
Yeah.
bots, everything goes to the secondary market. So, I mean, at that point, everybody's screwed.
So who all was inducted yesterday?
They about to
Triple
show
H.
you.
Okay.
I say, well, now because I don't know about you, but it went straight to Peacock, to Law and Order.
Oh, well, right. Well, I'm pretty sure Mace is using my Peacock account. So
I am. No,
Yeah.
no. Actually, no. I'm using my own because we share it with Alyssa's parents.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, so you're watching this too. I'm just gonna say it now. I know this is the unpopular thing to say. That Michelle McCool shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's
don't think
absurd.
No,
It is absurd, Terrell. You
Number
had
one-
Terrell. You had problems with Coco Beware, who was an actual
Drum,
wrestler.
are you gonna let
who
me
was out there
Are you gonna let
working
me
hard.
say what I'm gonna say?
You-
Are you gonna
hold
let me
on,
say what I'm
I
gonna
just-
say?
I'm
are
gonna
you
let
gonna
you.
let me say
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
let you.
saying
But
to
hold
say?
on,
'Cause I was
want
gonna
to
agree
put
with
this
you for
out there
once.
first.
Oh my
This
God.
is ridiculous because he didn't do anything impactful. Nothing.
Are you done? Are you done?
Nigga, my mic's muted. Go ahead. I'm sitting here waiting on you.
I was gonna say it's not much. It's not as controversial as you think with Michelle McCool going in there. Because guess what? A lot of people said the same thing. A lot of people said she didn't deserve to go in there. That she was going in there essentially as nepotism because she's Undertaker's wife. Now, mind you, okay, did Michelle have some moments in her career? Yes, she did. But most of her moments came
Name
as a
me.
member of Lay Cool. As Lay
Name,
Cool.
name me a moment.
You remember that ugly butterfly belt we hated so much? Who was the first person to wear that one?
So that's a moment.
I'll say, not to mention she had multiple times. Like I say, Lay Cool in itself, she was like, as much as they built it as Layla and Michelle, we all know Michelle was the star of Lay Cool. Okay, she was the one who actually won the title. She's the one who actually got the attention. Yes, her Hall of Fame worthy. Don't know.
Can you actually name me a match of hers that you really enjoyed like that, T? Can you even name me one?
Michelle McCool versus Mickey James. I want to say it was at a TLC. Oh, I got you there, didn't I? You didn't think I was gonna be able to come up with one, did you?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The Undertaker's wife getting inducted into the Hall of Fame is a lot like Colorado retiring Shador and Travis Hunter's jerseys, bro.
Damn it, you stole my line, you motherfucker, man. That's exactly where I was gonna go.
I mean,
It's
call it-
ridiculous.
it's ridiculous, brother.
It's ridiculous. Look, she should not be in the Hall of Fame. Okay. I understand it's a wrestling Hall of Fame, and I'm sure people will be like, why do you care? Because, bro, it's ridiculous. She should not be in the Hall of Fame for this. Look, T, pretty much, I think every superstar in the Hall of Fame I could probably give you a match for, right? Probably give you one for like just about everybody. Her? Nah, bro. And please mind you, I'm not talking about all the super old guys because that's That's crazy stuff. I'm talking about stuff that I've been alive for, right? So
I mean, something like this, Brett and Steve.
yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like I can't think of nothing with her. Look, and on the Steve Austin front, right? Like y'all boys are trying to say him coming out tomorrow. Nah, bro, they wouldn't do that for tomorrow. That would be next year's WrestleMania, wherever they go, because then it's like, oh, here comes Steve to come help save the day. Man, bro.
See, but that's the thing. If you got the final boss in line with John Cena, then and Steve,
But why would you? But why would you strip the final boss of his power before you've even done anything with that story? Really? Why would you do that? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like I said, it really doesn't make sense unless the Boulder's actually in a wrestling match to have Stone Cold come out.
So, all right. So we all know this, okay? We all know Triple H is now a 2-time Hall of Famer, okay? Do you think he becomes the second or possibly third person to be a 3-time Hall of Famer?
I'm sure they'll pull one match out of his catalog and be like, "This is a match for the Hall of Fame." So he'll go in the third time.
I'm not even talking about match. I'm talking about him actually going in because he's already in with DX by himself. Do you think Evolution's going into the Hall of Fame as a group? Because there's no way that as a group, if we're inducting groups into the Hall of Fame, that you can't include Evolution into that conversation. Because, like I say, you had Ric Flair, Batista, Orton, and Triple H. Everybody that was in that group eventually ascended to a different level, in the business. So I would definitely say if they ever induct, like say Evolution, Triple H will definitely be a 3-time Hall of Famer. But the question is because you already got Rick in there. Batista was supposed to go in, but we don't know why they're holding off on that right now anymore. But we know Randy's definitely going in. So, so right now, they say, do you eventually put Evolution in as a group?
Why are they holding off on the Batista thing? Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, because remember when the year that Batista was supposed to go in the Hall of Fame, that was the year COVID hit, and he was announced for it, but he hasn't officially been inducted yet. So with that being said, he's not officially a member of the Hall of Fame.
I think you're reaching, but I also like where you're at because I'd like to see Dave get his celebration.
Yeah.
Maybe, hey, bro, them movie checks is just too hot for him to get some free time.
Hey, the movie checks have been good for Dave. They didn't got him right.
Well, I say, yeah, Dave's definitely gotten to a point where it's. I mean, like, say, if you see him recently, oh my God, he doesn't even look like the same guy anymore. Like, say, he didn't shrink. So
yeah, bro. It's the offensive lineman effect. As soon as they retire, they lose weight, bro. He said he had to get off of that. As soon as that last Guardians of the Galaxy was over with, Drax had to get off of that. Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit about Xfinity and the Wi-Fi booming, nigga. If y'all don't get to this damn match,
like I said, bro, the way those cards are playing out right now, that's how like Paul Heyman is gonna stick with CM Punk, brother.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you guys, I could totally see CM Punk going with the final boss too, and turning on everybody, say, "Hey, nigga, I gotta get my championship too." And next thing you know,
that would be absolutely crazy, bro. And in a 2-night event, you have John Cena and CM Punk both walking out with a boulder.
Yo,
That-
think about how wild that would be. That would make everything go fucking crazy.
Listen, bro, that moment would feed families, brother.
Yes.
That moment would feed
100%.
families.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't got to it yet.
That moment would be absolutely nuts. Because we were already in a spiral for like a week whenever Cena decided to turn heel, bro.
Hey.
You mean Cena and Punk? They both decided that the final boss was the light? Yeah, bro.
Number one, in all honesty, I would not have been surprised by Punk. Punk wouldn't surprise me. Because as much as we love Punk, Punk is a babyface with heel tendencies, okay? That's just what he is. He is a babyface with heel tendencies.
No babyface. That nigga's he's kind of like a anti-hero, if we're being honest. That nigga ain't really a face because he still be coming out there talking real greasy about you. He still will come and attack you out of nowhere from behind. You know what I mean? Like CM Punk, that nigga plays in the gray area a lot. A whole lot.
So that's why if he sold his soul to The Rock, nobody could ever say anything. Like, I'm so surprised. No, you're not. Like,
yeah, bro, that moment would feed families, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yes, the image of having The Rock, CM Punk, and Cena all standing there with Travis Scott, somewhere off in the distance would be an iconic image. We
that moment would feed families.
We don't need Travis Scott in the ring again.
Oh no, Travis got to get in there so Cody get his receipt. It's only fair because I had no issue with Travis making sure he hit him solid. Like, yo, you can't go in there and make it look bad because then everybody gonna talk shit about you making it look bad. I'd rather have them talking about how I went too hard than too soft. And the Rock even told him, if you gonna do it, you better do it. Don't be out there half-assing it. And so I just know how the wrestling business works, though, nigga. My receipt coming. It's all good. Baby.
Oh yeah. Cody gonna get his, bro. He gonna get his. He gonna get his at some point.
Makes your dog ever just come up to you and you just be trying to threaten you and you be like, nigga, who are you talking to? You just gotta wait. Just wait a minute. It's like, nigga, if you don't get out my face with this mess.
Listen, bro. Remy is the master of running up to you, then running away for like 5 steps and turning around to see if you coming too. It's like, hey, bro. Then she runs back. What the hell has he got on?
Oh, God.
Is it black for everybody else?
Yeah.
Okay,
I was about to say. All right, about to say.
What the fuck? Well, what is happening?
Somebody got jumped.
Oh no. I'm still hearing the fans sing a song. Oh,
Oh God, he's coming out as the Messiah. That's why.
You love
Just
to
let
see
y'all
it.
know the Monday Night Messiah is back.
You love to see it.
Nah, if he was the Messiah, he'd have that that like stained glass thing in the back on the Titantron.
Look at the outfit, T. That is the Monday Night Messiah.
Man, this
You
man been
telling me
wearing-
that is all his outfits is the Monday Night Messiah, is that, brother?
Turn on now. All right, so what do okay, Roman.
Been a long time since the Chief been out by himself.
I guess they got Roman's pyro right.
Your boy is back.
Hey, Mace, they busted out the pyro for Roman.
That's what I like to see. I really feel like they waited. Like they were like, listen, bro, we can't do too much for everybody. But if you making us a lot of money, you can get some pyrotechnics.
Oh,
I am back. Sorry, y'all. The technical difficulties.
Does Debo sound like he in outer space to y'all?
yeah, a little bit. Yeah, let's say.
My headset died and my backup wouldn't pair with my tablet.
What's going on? Let's see. But I love how they got like the images of people from the dynasty on there.
Yeah, bro. Roman said he brought the whole family to Vegas.
Yeah.
That nigga Roman over here using up the whole pyro budget for the tonight's show, I guess.
Roman said, "Hey, I got the whole budget. Yeah, the rest of y'all boys can get the scraps. The rest of y'all boys better hit them slot machines if you want pyrotechnics, because this is all me."
By the way, for those watching who may or may not have noticed, yes, Terrell and I are wearing the same shirt. No, we did not plan it.
Stop lying. Y'all playing that shit for sure.
Lies.
He was like, Debo. He was like,
Lies.
Debo, what shirt you wearing tonight?
No, that was not the case at all.
It's kind of funny that you guys had to throw that out there when nobody was going to make that accusation. So that
Yeah. We literally
sure.
went the whole show without saying anything. I don't know why Debo wanted to bring it up now. Oh, hold on. Here we go with punks.
Because the boy's about to come out. That's why.
I love that they did that for Punk. Love it.
Agreed.
You got your fucking wish, Terrell.
We got Living Color.
Oh, he got the yellow and black out tonight.
Oh my God, Paul Heyman.
It's clobbering time.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm getting some eerie vibes here. Paul Heyman gonna do something grimy in this match, bro. I feel it.
I thought you were about to say that Living Color was about to switch to a different song. I'm like, what? Why? But
I'm getting some weird vibes, bro. It hit me, dog. As soon as soon as he got to the ring and Roman wasn't looking at them at all, bro, I was like, yeah, nigga, something eerie is about to happen, bro. I feel it. This, man. Some real sketchy is gonna happen. I feel it. All right, let's see. Let's get it on.
Man, so these niggas really out here with a Nas Reed sign from the T-Wolves?
Yeah, bro. That's the first time you've seen it, bro. I've seen it a couple times.
Yeah, I just seen it.
times, too.
What? Of all niggas, Nas Reed? Brother, I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused.
Welcome to WrestleMania.
This nigga is crazy.
Shit getting good.
Not WrestleMania without somebody going through the Spanish announce table.
Dominating both Punk and Rollins in this triple threat match. Heyman does not make many mistakes, but this one looks right now laced like a major blow bomb. Wise man, see it all right back. Yeah, Punk will never give up.
He smacked the fire out of Seth ass.
Why'd they call it an inverted DDT? That was a neck breaker. Come on now.
Hey man, you let them call this match how they want to.
And when they call it correct, I will.
You
Michael
ain't out there calling
Cole's
it, man.
checkbook says he called it correct.
Michael Cole also wore a singlet at WrestleMania and looked like a sack of potatoes. What's your point?
Hey, but he still 1-0 at WrestleMania.
By technicality.
So
Nigga,
Snooki,
1-0
what's
and
your
what? 1-0 was 1-0, baby.
100% is still 100%.
Again, Snooki is also running out WrestleMania. So what's your point?
Snooki wasn't in a one-on-one match, so that's not the same thing. This apples and oranges, brother. Y'all remember in Any Given Sunday when Jamie Foxx, not Jamie Foxx, when the white dude, the old quarterback, he got flipped and he would do the helicopter? That's what Seth Rollins' ass just looked like.
Jay Cutler did it better. Normally that was the setup for the Anaconda Bites. I'm surprised he didn't go right into it. Yeah, there we go.
That nigga Seth is sick. If you notice in that replay, that man had a big ass smile on his face the whole time he was flying in the air. That nigga has a sick problem.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
Wow. That was probably the best I've seen. Like they do something like that in a triple threat. Like that had me really thinking that it was over. Wow.
Yeah, that counter independently was pretty sick.
Don't none of that stuff ever be plugged in, bro. They just be
No, you know what it is? It's all actually like tablets and stuff at this point, and so the cores are all just a prop. It's so funny to me.
first off the Spanish announcing table. They had that was said. I'd be like, nah, bro, y'all boys got to get it. I heard what you said, Michael Cole. Your table got to go. You love to see it. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Holy shit!
Starting to think more and more they're gonna let Rollins take it.
Bro, I told you as soon as the walkout happened for CM Punk, I was like, bro, something grimy about to go down, bro. Like, just Oh, my heart.
Oh, we should have had an over
This
under
match is
false finishes on this.
insane. This is insane, son.
Heyman looks like he's about to have a stroke.
Hey, them boys called break time.
Uh-oh, here comes the grind, Mace.
Ah, yeah. He's gonna give the chair to Seth.
Man, I told you, bro. It ain't over.
Oh no! Oh no!
Bro, I told you, bro. I had a grimy feeling, brother.
Oh yeah! Bro, we're about to get into. Oh shit!
Heyman's gonna grab the chair. Or that.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, as soon as he handed him the chair, I knew Roman was getting it too.
Oh wow. All right. Wait, you still working on your car? Gotcha.
Well, the internet was right.
Yep. I don't think a single one, all of us had our hopes, but still, I think deep down, all of us suspected that this was going to be the outcome.
Yeah.
So the Messiah has found a wise man.
Told you the Messiah was back.
So wait. So did Seth turn heel? Because
That's 100% heel.
But it was a triple threat, so there was no rules. So it's not really a heel.
But
Now,
Seth has been the
Heyman-
one complaining and crying about people being underhanded. Remember, he's been like, "Oh, you can't just fight straight up." Blah, 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 blah. Him and Boohoo Drew is both out there saying the same thing, just in different ways.
Hey, when my man got threw that hand out,
I know he just had to like he was playing with. I hate to say joystick, but you know what I mean. Like, say, but bro, like it's. Okay, can we stop calling it the shield chair? I'm sorry. Like we got to stop with that. That stuff is like nonsense.
All right. Well, you saw how that ended there, boys. Start with you there, young Mason. What was your grade on the night?
you know what? Outside of the tag team championship match, You know what? That's my flyer for the night. I'm throwing that one out, and I'm grading this an A.
Okay. All right. Debo, how you feeling there?
I have to go with, I'll say a B plus. I don't think he quite earned an A. Part of it was, I think, I was expecting more from the entrances, and I was expecting more out of some of the matches that I had higher expectations for. The main event, I think, met my expectations. But other than that, there were a couple of matches I think fell a little short. So I'll say B plus.
All right. Young Terrell, what's your grade on the night?
I'm gonna give night one a B plus as well. Let's say I kind of fall in the same wavelength as Debo, where some of the entrances fell flat. Like we thought Seth Rollins was gonna bring it with his entrance, and because I don't even remember who we said had the best entrance of the night. Like I know like Tiffany Stratton had it, but then I think we gave it to somebody else. I don't remember.
No, it was definitely her, but
I think Punk's beat it.
But regardless, like I say, we had, like I say, we're used to these big extravagant entrances from WrestleMania, and it just kind of fell short. I mean, maybe night two we're going to see a little bit more, but we're looking and we're seeing that this is about to be like what's going to happen out of the main event is going to have some. It's going to have some lasting effects for a while. But yeah, I would say yeah. If you remove the tag title match, let's say I would have upgraded it to an A minus, but with that match, it's a B plus for me all around.
I was grading on a curve, brother. So you gotta throw that the terrible out.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to give it a solid B plus on the night. The main event did a lot for me here. Otherwise, it would have probably been sitting at a B. The lackluster entrances was absolutely a disappointment. The entrances is always something I look forward to with every WrestleMania. So the fact that they had all these very, very lackluster entrances was just kind of garbage. If I'm being honest with you, I hope they do better tomorrow night. But I mean, usually you can tell how great the entrances are going to be off of the first night, and this is set a pretty crappy standard. So we'll see what happens. So the matches overall were pretty good. I agree with you guys. Like you said, besides that tag team title match, I could have done without it, but I still thought it was hilarious that the New Day took the titles and ran. Excellent. Good job, New Day. But that being said, we appreciate everybody being here with us tonight. Mace, tell the people where to find you.
Man, Twitter, funky_stuff09, Twitch, twitch.tv/swaggy mace. Hit your boy up.
T, tell the people where to find you.
Oh, you know where to find me, The Real Trey Camp on Twitter, and you can also find me on ITC.
Debo, I don't know if you want people to follow your socials, but tell them where they can find you if you want. Otherwise,
you can find me on Instagram. It's _Debo.
And of course, at J Spenderman everywhere, you can see my pretty face with the ITC logo. We thank you all for coming in tonight with our annual WrestleMania Night 1 live stream. Again, make sure you go follow Professionally Profane. They will be doing a Night 2 broadcast. We are old niggas. We ain't got it in us like that. But we thank you guys for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day. We will see you next week when we're back with another episode of ITC Sports Ball. So until then, people, y'all have a wonderful night. Make sure you like, subscribe, rate us, review us. If you only give us 4 stars instead of giving us 5 stars, I'm going to incline to think that you are a hater and you don't want me to do that. Because, hey, look at all the great content we got you. We've been going for like almost 6 hours and we still out having a good time. Y'all have a good night.
Peace.